Hi, everybody. Welcome to the biggest event of the season. Tonight, we will witness two draconic titans facing off to hopefully defeat the other in one-on-one combat, Tiamat and Fureincaendium. But before then, we are going to have a special battle between the most famous of low-level monsters, the kobolds and the goblins. Tonight, Andy will be leading this session between me, who is going to be taking over the goblins, and Nick, who is going to be taking over the kobolds. We will see who will become the champion of the night. So, yes, welcome everybody to DMVDM. Andy, paint the picture of this encounter for our audience. What's going on?
The sun is shining, the birds are singing, the grass is green, and it's a beautiful day. But we don't know that because we're in the Underdark. And you know, the Underdark can be bright and beautiful in its own way too. This cave we're in, for instance, it's filled with massive, glowing, pungent mushrooms lit by their own beautiful phosphorescent glow. And of course, the residents in the Underdark are nice too. Granted, it just so happens that this group of kobolds and this group of goblins are about to engage in a fight to the death. They like to call it a cave match.
A king's match. I love it. All right.
Each DM has a team of 5 kobolds or 5 goblins with one goal in mind: get the sacred stone at the center of the arena and bring it back to their tribal leader. Sneeze or snud. They have to be careful though, because the battlefield is filled with terror. Dangerous mushrooms abound and other surprises yet to be revealed. Let's meet our contestants, or perhaps we should say victims.
Yeah, victims is a good idea.
We'll start with the goblins. So,
okay. Cool. I am the goblin kind of leader, like lieutenant, I guess would be the best way to say. Wawa. I am a goblin curse breaker, which, by the way, we're going to be using the stat blocks from Flee Mortals for both goblins and kobolds. So this is going to be a little different from the usual run-of-the-mill goblins. It's going to be very interesting. So, of course, to start that off, the goblin curse spitter, the CR1 type goblin, is wah-wah because they use their nice little skull and say wah-wah-wah and try to, you know, hex people. And then, yeah, we have I didn't name all of them, but I'm just gonna come up. We got a Shu, which is the warrior, and then we have Shoot, which is the goblin sniper. Those two are actually twins. That's why it's so close together, Shu and Shoot. And then we have Whack, but sometimes Whack likes to put an H in there, like a whack, because he likes to feel a little fancy sometimes. And then we have Gur.
Ooh.
Oh, that's a good one. Actually, now that just unlocked a whole bunch of memories with Invaders. Yes, we have Gur, the goblin assassin, the one that slinks in the dark and catches his enemies by surprise. Yeah, those are my 5 goblin army that I have.
The group of these goblins are in a small little alcove before this cave match starts, surrounded by all kinds of food. It seems like their leader has collected a last meal of sorts because she doesn't view their chances as very high. What? And over on the other side of the arena, we have the kobolds. You want to describe your little platoon, squad, whatever you call it?
Yeah, sure. So my kobolds are led by a centurion Lexus, a tiny little kobold who takes everything way too seriously, loves his boss, loves his tribal leader, is ready to lead these guys into battle. His front hand, big shield in the front, is his legionary Paul with a W, Pawl. Paul's the big, strong, silent type. He's he loves to take all the hits for everybody, keep people safe. And then I have the two Venators, Kobold Venators, who are also twins. We got Thimble and Jax. They're ready to come in sneaky around here and surprise some of these goblins. And then finally, we have the magical Adeptus, who is also named Wawa, but not for any magical reasons. Wawa is just a lover of good sandwiches and cold cut meats. He'll make like a killer mac and cheese, any quesadillas you want. It's his specialty. So yeah, that's the squad. They're all prepared, their morale is high, and they're ready to take on these goblins.
Your little alcove is filled with the bones of the previous group of kobolds and goblins that engaged in this cave match. And your leader has left you with just a few words. These are words that you've heard the entirety of your life. They are the rules of fighting for kobolds in this tribe.
Oh.
Number 1, fight dirty. Number 2, win. Number 3, or else.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Yeah, so let's get started. The sounds of roaring and chanting and cheering off on the western end where the tribes are going off. Rah, rah, and a battle horn sounds as the event begins. So I'm going to need everybody to roll initiative.
All right.
With all 5 of your characters.
Do you want us to do one initiative for all 5 of them, or like 5 different initiatives?
I was thinking 5 different initiatives.
That's fine.
Because it could be, yeah.
Absolutely. Let's do it. Okay.
Let's do that.
All right.
So then we'll have to open up the turn order. Cool. All right. Let's get it.
All right. I got one.
Okay. Oh, cool. Nice.
Not doing so great so far.
Oh, there's a good initiative.
I don't know if I'm rolling good or bad, or I have no idea.
I saw a nat 20 in there.
Oh, yeah. Cool. Then we got a 6 and a 7, but nat 20's in there. Oh. Okay. Nice. Ooh, of course the natural 20 is our dear old friend Gurr. I need to go in here and make sure that I have the names on here so that I'm hoping it might change it. Hoping it changes it on the nice. It does. Okay. Here, let's throw everybody down on the map here so that everybody else can see. And then the sniper here. Of course, this is shoot. 1 twin. Then we have Wawa, of course. The other Wawa. Then this one is Shu. Finally. Whack. Instead of hitting shift, I hit control, and then I hit W. Fucking just closed my roll 20. God damn it. Everything is fine on the map at least, but fuck me.
All right, so the kobolds are all running forward right now.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Cool. We get a surprise round until you're up.
That's how it works. I get it. Okay. Well then. That was rude. Okay. And then
That's
finally,
not a hotkey
there
I
it
would
is.
want.
I know, right? Right. Whack. Okay. Cool. All right, I am ready then.
I think I'm ready too. Can I rearrange them before we start just a little bit?
Yeah, you can move them around.
All right.
If
I
can,
tried to position you all so that you didn't have a clear line of sight to each other for long range attacks.
It's hard to get the whole map in there. Let's see if I can do it. Fucking roll 20. All right, it's pretty close.
Yeah, people
kobolds are
can
up at the
just
top right, so just wait. They'll be in there. And I'll throw the initiative order down there too. Cool. All right. So, of course, we're starting with our good old Grr. Oh, damn it. Now I have to open up their stupid character sheets again. So mad. All right. Yes, Grr, of course. Grr is going to... So we're gonna use a bonus action to sneak, do the hide action.
Okay.
And then we're gonna go ahead and run. Is it 30 feet for them?
Yeah.
30.
Should
okay,
be 30.
Cool. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and hide. As I make my way over here, I'm actually gonna... Let's see. I am going to use my action to... This is a little cliffside right here, right?
Yeah, it's about 5 feet tall.
Okay, so then it's just like a little drop down.
Yeah.
I am going to... Don't really have anything like that. Okay, yes, I am going to dash over to this other side here. And I want to just kind of stand right there, like right behind that wall. I'm going to hide. And that is Grr's turn.
Cool. Give me a stealth check.
Sure. Stealth. Ooh, 21.
Ooh.
Sweet 21. Okay. Now it is shoot. Unless you have something else, I don't know.
Not yet.
Okay, cool. Just don't wanna speak too soon. Okay, so then shoot is coming over here. That was 15. Got that. Oh, another bonus actions. Okay. How far can you shoot? 80 and 320. Okay. Let's see if I can... And do we know that they're on the other side? I mean, this is kind of like more form. Okay, cool. I thought so. So then I just want to check. Okay, I am going to try and hide right back here. And then I am going to try and hold my action so that when I see someone coming out from here, I'm gonna shoot a bow. Or an arrow, rather. And then... Wawa's turn? Alright. Also I'm using bonus action to hide. Yeah, bonus action to hide, so yeah. There we go. That's a 9. Cool. Tight. So now, yes, Wawa is going to... Oh, not that one. I want the other one. There we go, cool. Wawa is going to... 60 feet. I love their reaction. So good. Okay. Wawa is going to rush over to here. That is 30 feet right there. And don't have a bonus action anything. So then I think Wawa is going to use a dash action as well. And will come to... No. I don't want to be out in the open. Wawa's going to go right here. Right next to that wall. Just kind of duck underneath that mushroom. Hopefully not touching, because... Yeah. Hopefully not touching, because I don't like the color green.
Maybe that's a healing mushroom. You never know.
Maybe.
You don't know.
You
Green
want
is
me to
good
do
in
like
video games.
a dex save or anything like that?
Give me a nature check.
A nature check.
actually.
Okay, I'll do that.
As you get up close and you waft, you get a nice little waft of this mushroom.
Of course. Good thing intelligence for goblin spitters isn't negative. That's a 6. Green mean bad.
You think something really good is going to happen if you touch it.
All right. Cool. So then I'm just gonna go up to the wall and then like nuzzle up next to it and just wait for somebody to come around the corner, because that's what I want to do.
And as you do, a cloud of spores spill out from the
shit.
top of this toadstool. First off, it smells terrible. Second off, it actually obscures the both of you.
Okay.
You're in a 10-foot cloud of spores that will last until the beginning of the Curse Spitter's next turn.
Okay. All right. All right.
But
Cool.
not all these mushrooms are bad.
All right. Green isn't bad. Hopefully. Hope
That
it doesn't
green
change.
one isn't bad.
Yeah, right. Yeah, and that's Wawa. So I'm good.
All right. So is that both Wawas? Oh, it's not. Oh, it's the kobold.
Here,
Wawa.
let me spell this Wawa differently. How about?
I forgot.
'Cause I don't know.
Because on my screen, it doesn't have Wawa. I think it does on
Yeah, it's just blank.
But like
Yeah,
it's just
yeah.
blank, and then so like that's so funny. I love it.
All right, so the real Wawa.
Of course.
Let's see, what can I actually do with him? All right. So I kind of have like a pretty small area to get out here. I'm nervous to just dash out right away. Maybe I should though. All right. He's going to take a couple steps forward and start getting a lay of the land. Is this the one that had the good stealth? Or was that the one with the bad one?
Terrible stealth. Yeah, that one's the one with a 9.
All right, that's well within this guy's passive perception.
Yeah, definitely. So then I was holding my action to whenever I saw somebody. I mean,
Yeah.
clearly I'm seeing this person even on the map, but they're outside of my range. So if I'm gonna still hold, and if they start moving back or like moving behind, if they move behind cover, then I'm fucked.
I mean, you were holding your reaction to see somebody.
I was.
They've entered your range.
Okay. I am going to shoot, and I have disadvantage on this one because that is just how it works. Is this the assassin? I think I mixed them up. I did. Okay. Just moving them back around.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Cool. All right. So, yes, I will shoot my short bow. This will have disadvantage on the attack. 14?
Oh, that hits.
Yeah, let's
that
go.
barely
Okay, that is
hits.
6 piercing damage. And
No.
if I have a target. Okay, no, never mind. Nothing else happens. So, yes, that is 6 damage.
That's not bad.
Okay. And that's that reaction, so that's all good.
Okay, so when this happens, Wawa's, I guess, gonna take the dash action just to get in cover right here. He's just gonna move back because he moved all 30 feet. So I guess he knows this person is over here.
Mm-hmm.
But he's now hiding back behind the wall, and he looks back at his guys. Let me do the 6 damage to him real quick.
If you want, that big red mushroom is tall enough to hide behind, so you could go scuttle up next to that one and sort of use that for cover.
Yeah, you know what? Let's do that.
Hell yeah.
Wawa gets a little desperate, moves up and takes cover. Should I be like here or here?
Yeah, we can. You're just sort of under it.
Okay,
you want to give
so
me a
I'll
nature check?
Sure, yeah. Check. Okay, that's an 8.
Oof. We both
you
just
are
so great.
You are pretty sure that this one also is something good.
All right. I'm not going to do the thought that I just had. I was going to say Wawa's like, I'm going to eat this mushroom, but I'll say Wawa.
I think Wawa should eat the mushroom.
Maybe Wawa should eat the mushroom. He just, it'll really heal him, right?
Let's do it. Let's
do it. Yeah. All right. Wawa thinks, you know what? I just got hit by that arrow. And takes his little claws and scoops out a chunk of the stem of this mushroom, and just immediately, without even waiting a second to see what happens, shoves it right in his mouth.
Cool. Roll a 1d4 for me.
That does not sound good.
You heal 1d4 for sure.
All right, I got a 4.
Cool. And then roll a Constitution saving throw.
See, that sounds even less good. All right, that's an 11.
Cool. That's a failure. So you are eating this mushroom. It tastes actually amazing. You feel yourself getting rejuvenated. You heal for 6 points. And unfortunately, you're poisoned.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I like that.
That makes sense.
Minutes.
That's pretty cool. 10 minutes. Damn. Hey, but you healed. You healed the 6.
Yeah. At the beginning of each of your turns, you can re-roll the saving throw to see if you become unpoisoned.
That is
what icon should I
amazing.
use for poison? This one probably. Here. There you go.
So
All right.
good.
All right. Wawa scoops out another little bit and shoves it in his pouch to make a sandwich later. Yeah, it's perfect.
Excellent. That feels right.
All right. I think
Very
that's
fitting.
all I've got for him.
Okay.
All right. Little Jax, which one is that? Is that this one? No, they look exactly identical. So
If you
it's
put
actually
your
Mouse over them,
difficult.
you can see.
Yeah. If you put
So
your mouse over the
turn
turn order,
yeah,
and it'll
yeah,
just
yeah.
like yellow box.
All right, so Jax now, the little one. Let me see which. This is what he got. Okay. He is going to take the. Where's his speed in this list? There it is. Okay. He's going to take the dash action as well. He's over here. And he's going to. That's not what I wanted to do. I can go like about here. He's going to take cover right there. Or not take cover, he's going to stop right there. Is this the one that got the really good stealth?
That one, I think it was also
That's the one with the
bad.
green mushroom.
It's this
Oh,
guy
no.
that's pretty good.
I'm
Oh, I
not.
didn't see him.
That one didn't do stealth roll. That one just dashed. Yeah, I didn't have any bonus action that I could do, so it was just a dash straight to there. So if you see me, you see me.
Let me double check that I didn't have any more movement. I think I might have. Nope, I
I'm
didn't.
still
Okay.
just barely behind cover, but you can definitely see me, I would say. Unless that
Alright.
mushroom is like has enough room for me to like go under, which I then would have probably moved closer. Oh wait, no, you can't see me because I'm shrouded.
Yeah, you're
Oh,
surrounded
yeah.
by
Yeah,
a cloud
so
of spores. But you know where the curse spitter is because they didn't take the hide action, just sort of by sound. So you could attempt an attack at disadvantage.
I don't think anything really fits in range here.
That's
I think Jax. I mean, am I in like enough cover to take the hide action here, or is that a little goofy? I can do that, right?
I think where you are, you're sort of right in the open, but you're next to a pile of rocks and you don't have a ranged weapon. If you want to throw one of the rocks, you can try it.
improvised weapon.
All right.
I love it.
Yeah, or you can try to hide behind one of these mushrooms, something like that.
Honestly, maybe. I think I'll just have this guy kind of like hide here instead, actually. Just a little bit. Whatever this, what is that, like a green spotted mushroom, or is that a rock?
That is a green spotted mushroom. You want to give me a stealth check?
That sounds really dangerous, but
Yeah,
bonus
anything with
action,
spots on it is not good.
Yeah, we're gonna bonus action hide there. So let me give you the stealth.
I love this. I love that each mushroom does something different. This is fucking awesome. Ooh. Nice.
So Jax disappears.
Nice natural 20. Hell yeah.
I feel like part of it is people are looking at that green spotted mushroom and that's all they're thinking about.
Jax kind of like pulls his cloak over himself and it's the same color, so he just blends in a little bit.
Yeah.
All right. Anything happen with this mushroom, or is
well, do you touch it?
Jax all good? He kind of takes cover against it, so yeah, he's leaning against it.
It sort of shivers and lets out a couple of spores. Do you want to breathe in the spores, or do you want to try not to breathe the spores?
I don't know. Let's see. He's got decent intelligence. He's not the dumbest one. Maybe his brother Thimble might just be like, that looks appetizing. But I think Jax is going to hold his breath. We'll see what happens.
I mean, the last one healed you, right? Okay, so give me a dexterity saving throw just to sort of model you reacting to this fast enough. DC is 10.
Oh.
Ooh, that's
not even close.
You breathe in these spores and you feel the sudden urge to sneeze, but you stifle it down. And in your mind, you hear a voice. Hey, get off of me.
Oh my god, these are Vicodins! I love it! Let's go!
You fucking punk. Get off of me. Don't touch me.
Sorry. I didn't realize you could talk.
I don't come into your home and come lean up against you. You're not a sofa, and neither am I.
Oh man, that's exactly what my dad said to me. Oh.
Cool, but the Myconiid doesn't move, and so you can still hide, but you are next to something sentient.
Oh no.
Hope my arrow doesn't miss.
All right, I think that's his turn. So Lexus now.
Lexus. Love it.
Lexus is gonna also take the dash action. Except Lexus is gonna stop right here and kind of peer around the corner. Trying to assess everything that's out here. So
you definitely see my sniper for sure.
Which one is that? I see like a whole crowd of them up here.
Yeah.
So on the far west are like the tribes, so they're not.
Oh, got it. Okay, so where's the sniper? The sniper was the one with the 6 in the hide, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, what's that? How far apart are they right now?
Probably like
80 feet.
80.
All right, that's within my range though. So Lexus is ready to go. He pulls out one of his pylum and throws it right away at this little goblin over here. So let me do that. Oh, there's the thrown pylum. Got it. All right, that's a 15 to hit.
Definitely hits.
All right, 5 damage.
5 damage, all right. You just hear come from behind the rock as it just like kind of ducks behind it again.
All right, man, let's go.
Love it. Love it, love it, love it.
All right. That I think can be him. Does he have a bonus action I can use? No, not really. All right. Yeah, that's him.
Okay. Cool.
All right, Thimble. So he's also going to take the dash. Except he's going to try to run all the way over here, running, I guess that would be underneath the red one, right?
Yeah.
To get over to this corner right here.
Yeah, you can do that.
Or jumping on top of it and...
Yeah, I was thinking on top of it, but it depends how tall it is. If it's up there,
sure.
I'd love for him to jump on top of it. That's cooler.
Yeah, I guess it depends on like the cliffside. If the is the mushroom like as tall as the cliff is, or is it like a little bit taller?
I mean, if you want to run along the top of the mushroom, that might be an athletics check.
Do it.
Sure.
Do it.
Sure. Absolutely.
Style points.
Yeah. Athletics, you said, not acrobatics?
Yeah. Either one. Either one.
I mean, the bonus is definitely bigger for athletics. So, oh.
21.
I mean,
easy.
You tell
The
me what you
twins
do
are
with this
doing
mushroom.
great. This guy runs up to this mushroom, throws himself up with one arm, and runs along the side of it, slides off, lands down, and takes cover behind these rocks over here. And takes the bonus action hide as well. So I gotta get a stealth too.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah, these guys are doing great.
Bunch of sneaky tiny guys like this.
I know.
All right. I think that's him.
We got Shu.
All right, Shu is up. So, let's open up Shu's stats. Okay, we got 30. Got... Okay. All right, let's do... Yeah, we're gonna get into the front lines of everything. So we're just gonna dash. Okay, so we're gonna go 30. One sec. Let me take a look at what's going on. I think he would actually probably just rush off. So I think that would be 30, I think, from where I was. And then I will dash.
As you get to that spot, you notice that orange mushroom next to you glows ominously. But nothing happens yet.
Ooh. Okay. So... Okay. I think he like stops right before and then sees that. And then... Alright, and then starts going around. Definitely not gonna fuck with that. So then that would mean that oh god, that takes up so much that eats up so much movement. Okay, that's 30 for me then. Right there, so that's another 30, so that's it.
And as you approach that square, you notice the other one nearby.
Oh god,
also
this is such a bad spot to
ominous.
fucking be in. All you need to do is just fucking throw something and I'm dead. Oh my god, I love it.
Shu has never felt more in the crosshairs in his life.
Yeah, absolutely. That's Shu's turn. I don't have anything else I can do.
All right, Paul.
All right. Paul. At an order from Lexus, the Centurion sprints forward and jumps off of the mushrooms right into the front line here. And I guess just gets ready to go. But he is standing next to both of these, and I imagine he definitely jumped on top of that black and green spotted one. So,
Oof.
Give me a. I mean, I guess you wouldn't know. So you just land 2 feet right on top of this mushroom. It squeezes out more spores, and yells. Well, give me the dexterity saving throw in order to try to hold your breath if you think he would do that.
I think he would. He probably was holding his breath anyway because he's, ready to fight.
Yeah.
So let's see, dex save.
Ooh. Nat 20 for
20
19.
minus 1.
Oh. Still.
Paul closes his mouth, doesn't breathe in the spores, and is so especially surprised when the myconid beneath stands up, heaving, throwing you, attempting to throw you. Give me an athletics or acrobatics saving throw, or ability check.
All right.
Same shit.
Same shit.
I'll definitely do athletics.
Nice. And you land in a roll 5 feet away, standing up, as the crowd at the end of the cave just says, "We love you, Paul!"
Paul goes, "I love you too." So where does he get knocked out of the way
there,
somewhere?
like one spot. Yeah.
All right. Well, that's very unfortunate for Paul.
Could have been worse.
It could have.
All right.
All right.
We got Whack.
Whack is the last man here. So Whack is going to, let's see. Oh, this isn't my screen. Sorry, folks. I keep on popping back just to make sure that the map is in a good spot. Okay, Whack is going to run to here. That's 10, that's 25. He's gonna run to his pal over here. So I guess here, I was right there. So here we go, 10, 20, 30, dash, 10, 20, 25. I'll stand behind some cover right next to these purpley type mushrooms. Oh no. Grin, what do they do?
As you near that cloud or that pile of purple mushrooms, give me a Constitution saving throw as they let out their cloud of spores.
Oh no! All right. Con is +1. Yeah, that's a 5.
The room spins, and the direction you thought was up feels down, and left feels right. Roll a 1d4 for me. A 1, you move west 10 feet. That would be the worst option.
That's a 3.
So you move to the east in this little cloud of spores.
Okay, that's all right.
Wedging yourself into the middle of them.
Yeah.
West would be bad.
Yeah, west just like right out into cover. Oh, and
right
kind of into the Yep.
Even worse. Worse.
All right. Does anything happen to Gur while he's in these cloud of spores on his turn, or we're just hidden? Just want to make sure.
No, you're just hidden.
Cool. All right. So then, Gur is going to, kind of, I think, Gur is going to summon shadows.
Cool.
So he is going to put a magical darkness right here in the middle. So I will put nice little. We'll put a. Fuck it. We'll just do like a light green so that we know. That is, I think. How much is 10? Yeah, that works. Okay, so he's going to put that magical darkness right here.
Very
so
cool.
as he pops out, he's just gonna go right here, look over, hear the, or see at least, the glowing mushroom behind him, popping that darkness, and then just rushes in. And I need to see if... Didn't read the whole thing, but... Okay,
You're wondering if you can see in it?
Yeah. Doesn't look like it. Oh, yeah.
You can.
Except for the assassin. Yeah. Okay, cool. So then I will... Does Gur want to go for the idol? Or does he want to go for the kill?
So, I will tell you, amidst a field of tiny little mushrooms, you see on a hammock the sacred stone sitting there, teetering slightly in the sort of like drafty cave, about 3 feet above these mushrooms on the ground.
Damn it. All right, fine. Yeah, he goes for that. He's gonna, yeah, he'll walk ever so gingerly and then just reach over the mushrooms to grab it.
Give me
But looking for traps.
Okay.
Wants to like make sure, and maybe even like a nature check to figure out what the fucking mushrooms are. What's up?
Give me a nature check.
Okay.
The DC is
Very
12.
smart. Ooh, 19. Cool.
Ooh.
Okay.
So, you notice these glowing orange mushrooms look like very tiny versions of the big glowing orange mushrooms.
Sure. Okay.
You think that if you step very carefully and take your time, you might be able to pick your way around them. But if you go quickly, it might be hard to watch where you step.
Sure. Okay. Well, I'm hidden right now. So I'll do a stealth, bonus action stealth, and I will use my action to like go slow or whatever. I don't know if that's what it is,
Just
but
move half speed.
I will move half speed through this just to slowly and gingerly walk around as I grab the idol and hopefully take it away.
Give me an animal handling check.
Oh, fucking what? Okay. That is through wisdom, so 13?
Let's see. You feel as you bring your hands around this stone, it starts to squirm and it cracks open to reveal a tiny little face of a geonid. The sacred stone is alive.
Oh!
These are little rock creatures that have false appearance, so they look like a normal rock until they move.
That is
He's
super
got little
cool.
skittery arms, little beady eyes. He's basically like a rock snail.
That's super
and he's
cool.
squirming in your grasp, but you handle him gingerly, and you feel like he is, for now, calm. But if you take damage or something exciting happens,
Sure.
he may try to run away.
Fuck, that makes it hard. Okay, so then, let's see. Going over my movement again, so I went 5 there, then I did the darkness, and then I came 10, so that's 15, and then that's another 10, so then I would need another 10 to get out of here, so then I think that's, I guess that probably was an action. That was a long fucking time to just like gingerly grab it and bring it out. So I think I'm probably just gonna stay there then. I think that's the turn.
Yeah.
Whew. All
Cool.
right.
I will tell you, while you're holding on to him, dashing is not an option unless you want to sort of contested grapple him.
Sure. Okay.
Okay.
That makes sense. Okay. Shoots up. Shoot is going to shoot.
Ooh.
He'll pop out of cover, coming up to here, jumping onto the rocks, and then like shoot a arrow I think this guy is in range right here. He's not.
He's stealth.
Is
He got
he-
a 23.
23.
He's
Got
very
it.
stealth.
Okay, so then would I be able to see this one over here?
I think you can, yeah.
I think that was the one that did the athletics check, right?
Yes.
Okay, so then
that one you can see.
I can do a bonus action hide, right? With
Yep.
I can. So I'm gonna bonus action stealth. So I'm gonna like get prone right behind one of those like piled rocks, or not prone, but you know, crouched. And then I'm gonna loose an arrow. Stealth check, right?
Yep.
Okay. There it is. That's a 10, probably over the what's it called? Passive.
I think the passive perception for this guy is probably also 10. I can check.
For the Centurion?
Legionary.
Oh,
That's the Legionary.
That's the Legionary. His passive perception is 12, actually.
Oh,
Yeah,
it is
okay.
12.
So
Yeah, he's
then-
got +2.
Okie dokie. So then this is just a regular shot then. And oh, that was with disadvantage for whatever reason. But you're in range, so that's a 20.
Yeah.
Okay, so then yes, 5 piercing damage.
That definitely hits.
As you're like, you just land after jumping off the Myconid, and then as you do, you get thrown off, you just get like a fucking arrow into the neck. Oh my god.
No, Paul!
You're right, they're like, you're a hero, Paul! Oh no, Paul! It's so fucking good, I love it.
Nice accessory.
So then, so I guess that was probably like 5. Oh yeah, he has a climbing speed, I think, too. So that was like, exactly, yeah. So that was all the movement I can have. I'm just gonna pop behind cover and just stay the fuck out of it and just stay there.
All right.
Okay, Wawa's turn. Let's see. Got so much that I could do.
Oh, and the cloud of spores, now that it is the start of Wawa's turn,
Oh.
disperses, so he is visible again.
Got it. Get rid of that. Cool. I will. Right with pain until the next turn. Okay. So, in 60 feet, God damn it, these fucking explosive ones. God. It's fucking up so much. I love it. Okay. Yeah, if I get too close, this thing's gonna fucking blow. There's no way I'm getting any closer than that. Okay, so then as was it Shu? I think it was Shu. Probably.
The assassin? Or
The
no,
one
was that
that,
the other one?
Yeah, Shu was the one that ran by the mushrooms. As that
He's in the
happens,
crosshairs, yeah.
yeah, as he ran by and then Wawa just looked and saw it glowing. Fuck that! And then we're gonna turn around and we're gonna rush the other way. 5, 10. Okay, cool. We're gonna run around the green one and kind of come to here. Was this one hidden back over here by the other Myconid?
Yeah, they have a 20.
Okay, so then I'm not using. Okay, so that's. I think that was 20. Is that what I said?
That was 20, yeah.
Okay,
feet.
20 feet. Okay, so then I'm going to use the extra to like slap the shit out of this one, like kind of get to cover under it. But as that happens, do I have a line of sight? I don't know if I do.
The darkness would be there, I think.
Yeah, I don't have line of sight. Shit. Okay, so then.
So, you have just walked into range of some more purple mushrooms.
Oh no. I'm realizing what's over here too.
I have indeed.
So, I need a Constitution saving throw as
Yeah. Tight. Okay. 14?
That passes. You're okay.
Let's go. Okay. So I imagine that I just see like these purple spores coming out, and then I just move out of the way just next to this other one, this green one, and yeah, I'm just gonna lean up against the green one and hope for the best. Think.
You tap it, and the same thing happens. A cloud of spores obscures you until the beginning of your next round.
Okay. Now I still have an action, so.
You are blinded in the spore cloud.
Right. No, I know.
Okay.
Oh shit! I should have fucking read that. Okay.
I don't like to hear that there are things that you could have been doing that you haven't been.
The curse bitter is nasty.
That kind of changes things, but you know what? I'm gonna stay here. I will activate that, but then I will also, as I activate that, I'm gonna dash 25, and I wouldn't be able to make it up that, but I'll dash back over here. So there's a cloud over there, and then I'm gonna dash back.
Okay.
Yeah. And I think that's it, right? Yep, that's all my turns.
Cool. We got wah wah.
Wah, wah, wah.
Wah, wah.
All right, what can I do with this guy?
Did you say it was a 10-foot range for that spores thing?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
10 foot from the edge of their sort of.
Cool. Yeah. 10-foot radius.
Yeah.
Got it. All right, so this guy right here is in the middle, right? I don't know if Wawa sees this one though.
I mean, you would have seen him
would've.
run up and then just yeet back in there. Oh, cool. Perfect.
So, does Wawa recognize these purple mushrooms at all?
As you're sort of surveying the scene from the top of that ridge, how about you give me a nature check?
All right. Ooh.
Nice.
21.
So
Good
you see
rolls
those
today.
purple mushrooms, and you definitely recognize them as sort of like poisonous, confusing mushrooms. But you also clearly see the two glowing orange mushrooms sandwiching Shu.
No, you don't.
On a 21 nature check, he recognizes those things are glowing
100%.
ominously.
Yep, no, 100%, yeah.
Ominous.
Oh, man.
Okay. All right, how about this? I don't know if this would... Okay, so Wawa is gonna walk down over to this mushroom and kind of end up here, because I think Wawa would recognize that there's more of those mushrooms like right here, so probably would stay away from them a little bit. And Wawa is gonna toss a firecracker right over to Shu.
Ooh.
Love
What's the
it.
range on that?
Now that it doesn't have like an AoE effect.
Yeah, that's a
So-
ranged spell attack. So that would be attacking Shu.
Oh. Mm-hmm. So. Oh, that's weird. The stuff isn't working for this guy. I've got the other commands, so I'll just have to roll manually for that.
Okay. That's strange.
All right. So that would be. It's a 1d20 plus 4. That's a 10.
And does
That just
not
misses.
hit. Yeah.
And does not hit.
So I imagine just these firecrackers go right past my head. I'm like, oh fuck!
You see them like crackling right near the stalk of one of these
Right.
glowing mushrooms. You're like,
Exactly, yeah. Like passes me and goes near the other one, just like popping right next to it, and I just kind of stand there like, am I about to die? And then it stops. Yeah. It's good. It's good.
All right. And then this guy is gonna. Oh, I guess I get to save at the end of my turn as well too. First, he's going to tap this mushroom as well.
Cool.
Get that obscure.
Oop.
Oh, I guess I should draw that. Or could you copy the other one, I guess?
Yeah. There we go. Cool.
That works. Nice.
Ooh, damn. Okay. All of them are.
Everybody just shrouded in these horrors. Like, where the hell are we? What's happening?
Except for Shu, just in the middle of fucking everything.
All right.
Oh, man.
So then that would be a con save, right?
That would be Constitution saving throw, yes.
All right. I think it'll add the wrong con score, so I'll just do a. It's a +0.
Ooh,
Nat 20.
nice,
Nat
let's
20 will
go.
do it.
That's how am I rolling so well? Where is this normally?
Right? Yeah, I know.
Come on.
We get them whenever we're fucking around, but then when it's like really important, it's always nat ones.
Oh well. All right.
Right.
So.
So that was action. You activated the mushroom. You did your movement. So I think it's Jax's turn.
Yep. Jax. Jax is this one. Little Jax is going to run over here by this mushroom. Or you know what? I can actually. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna risk. Oh no, I can't risk that. You know what? I was saying Jax is the more responsible one before. So I think this Jax might actually run over here, not run into the mushroom.
I think in your head,
There's
the
another
myconid,
mushroom.
the spores that you breathed in, he's like, don't be a coward.
All right, Jax
I love it.
gets over it and runs through this section to get right up to the thing. He's like, I'm gonna get the stone.
Uh-oh.
Runs right through it. So I guess maybe
Uh,
it should be while he's here.
Yeah. As you run by, this mushroom glows even more, and the top of it swells and bursts in a 15-foot radius of flame.
Whoa!
Oh, man.
Wait, that hits a lot of
15-foot
people.
radius? Holy shit!
That almost. Oh no! Wait, is that going to activate the other one?
Oh, it's gonna...
Oh no!
Oh my god, this is so funny.
Okay, so this top mushroom, here I'm gonna draw the circle. So 15-foot radius.
Oh my gosh!
Oh man.
I want it to persist. Cool. So the people in that circle take 5 points of damage.
Okay.
And then this is actually not big enough to activate the other one.
Okay, that's probably good for you, but
Yeah, I would have been dead if that was.
Yeah, so you take 5 points of damage as this mushroom explodes. As the spores and the fire sort of leave the air, you see that the mushroom sort of shrivels to a much smaller version of itself. It seems like they only have one charge.
Okay.
So that was 5 damage, you said, right?
Yep.
Good,
to
good.
the Adeptus and the Venator and the Warrior.
Got it. Ow.
Yeah, right?
Oh, and one more thing happens, which is the cloud of spores go up in flame, not doing additional damage,
Oh my
but
gosh.
burning away and revealing you
Oh,
in this
okay,
gust of
okay.
wind and
Let's
fire.
go. Okay.
So it's
So
like
this is gone.
it burns up so fast that everyone's just like, "Whoa!"
What
You
the
are
fuck
suddenly
was
in
that?
My eyebrows,
Yeah.
that kind of thing. Okay.
Love it. Let's go.
Paul, we missed you.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, damn.
Oh, so that was just your movement. That happened. You took damage, but
I guess
the
I can
fire
finish up my
subsides and you
movement
get
because
to
I
finish your
had
movement.
10 more feet. So I get about here.
Oh,
Yeah.
the area of effect is done, right?
Yes.
Cool. I'm gonna take it off the map.
Yeah, I'm clicking that too.
How do I delete it?
So,
It should be gone. Is it?
Well, there we go.
yeah, I think we each can delete it independently.
Oh, interesting. Okay, cool.
Cool.
Never knew that.
So Jax gets up to this wall of darkness, expecting the stone to be visible, and just stops dead in his tracks.
Man.
Give me a nature check as you see the field of tiny mushrooms at your feet.
Okay,
But does
cool.
he?
So there's like, he sees like the edge of it. I see like, I mean, if we're gonna
Oh, I
follow
guess
the
that's
map,
true.
there is
Yeah,
like
yeah.
a little bit.
It's like
Okay,
a
so
tiny
then
corner.
it was
right at
a
the
Yeah.
10-foot radius, so then I had pointed it here. I guess, yeah, no, you definitely, oh, yeah.
Only a 10.
It'd be about there, I think.
Those tiny little glowing mushrooms do still look sort of suspicious to you, but you're not sure what they would do. So you think that you might want to avoid them.
I made a small
Okay.
circle, so I think those are covered.
Oh,
Here.
you think it's
Okay, here. I didn't make as big of a, let me see if I can, because I made a pretty small circle. It's a 10-foot radius, which is the same thing as the other one,
Oh,
right?
that's
It
much
should be a
bigger.
20-foot.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's much bigger. So
Yeah.
even the entrance of this, I don't even know if Jax would like walk into it, right?
So I
'Cause it would be
pointed it
like-
right here. I made sure that it was there.
So yeah, I
yeah,
kind
you
of
wouldn't
imagine
even
Jax
see
is
'em.
like waiting on the edge of it, doesn't even see those mushrooms.
cool.
He's kind of just like, I expected there to be a little opening here.
Yeah.
so then give me a dexterity saving throw.
Uh-oh.
Oh, God.
Oh my gosh, am I gonna blow you up?
Yeah.
Oh no, only a 7.
Oh, no.
You feel underneath your foot first the crunch of dirt and then the soft squish of a mushroom
no.
under your foot. And you feel underneath the sole of your shoe, why is it so warm? As it glows from beneath and it explodes.
Oh no.
So that entire little
no.
field of tiny mushrooms all burst. Your movement
God.
is stopped. And you both take
Oh, shit.
Please
14
don't
points
be.
of damage.
Did you say a word that ended in a teen?
14.
So
It rolled high. Everyone throughout the cave hears a resounding crack and boom of firecrackers, and then a scream of pain, probably, as Jax is now, I think, a pile of dirt, and the assassin is quite injured.
Yep. Oh, what about the
those also only
what about
trigger
the
once.
little thing? Does that
That's next. He takes 14 points of damage, but halved. He
Okay.
is resistant to fire
Okay, cool,
damage.
cool. We don't want our little boy
and-
dead.
I need you to roll just a contested athletics check against this Geonid.
Yeah.
oh, that's weird. Their health changes together. Why does that happen?
16.
Oh, turn them into a... Wow.
That's actually
Well, he rolled
very
a 3 on the
surprising.
die, so you hold on to him very tightly as he tries to squirm away.
You're not getting away. I didn't come all the way here and almost die for nothing. Oh my god. That is
Big little eyes going in every
insane.
direction.
14 damage. Just Jack's like walking up to the edge of this shadow, like, oh, this isn't, and just dying. So crazy. Oh my god.
Yeah, there's some traps here.
Yeah.
All right, Lexus.
All right. You're not going to like what Lexus has planned. All right. So this is Lexus up here. Zoom out a little. All right. So Lexus just saw that this big orange mushroom explode. I think he even heard Jax squeal a little bit and is like, "All right, I got my men going down. I need to finish this." And he's gonna run up to the top of this cliff up here, and stand like right on the edge of that, kind of like ducking a little bit behind the rocks there. And he's gonna throw a firetail pylum at the other mushroom. So the path that's gonna go,
Yes, please.
it's going to be right through you, right into the mushroom. So,
Is it just like a line?
yeah. So let me figure out how I want to.
Yeah. So behind the pylum is a trail of fire.
That's super cool. That's a cool
even
fucking
if it misses,
trait.
it leaves the fire.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Immortals, very cool monster book.
Yeah, I'm loving these.
Should
like
I just
really
like
cool.
draw a line? I guess.
Yeah, because it's 5 foot wide, I think, right?
Yeah.
So we can just draw a line.
And there's also a 20-foot high wall there.
There you go.
Yeah, it's a 20-foot high wall of smoke.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
So.
Okay.
Yeah, and so even if I would normally have you roll an attack to see if you hit this mushroom, but this thing is going to trigger it anyways. So
yeah.
So Shu, unfortunately, is going to take.
Dead for sure.
He's for sure dead.
Yeah.
He is dust in the wind.
If he's not, he takes. He has to give me a dex saving throw anyway. So.
For sure dead. Like, I guarantee between the two, done.
Yeah, he's gonzo.
Okay, so then there's a 20-foot tall wall of smoke here. Okay, that's pretty cool. All right.
If just so you know, you can use an action to extinguish it if you get to the like spear that's sitting in the mushroom right now.
Gotcha. Cool.
I think that's his turn.
Okay.
Yeah, that's his turn.
And then it's Thimble.
All right. So Thimble heard Jax's scream. And Thimble says, "Jax!" And Thimble is going to run into the darkness, ignoring everything. Because he knew kind of where he was going and where the sound came from. And Thimble's gonna just dive into it looking for Jax. That's 30 feet of his movement. He ends up like about there.
Did the assassin take the hide action? Because I think you didn't.
I'm going through the rolls. I don't think I did
Because you used the action to take the
either.
Stone, and you moved.
Oh no, that's right, huh? Summon Shadows was in action, which I did.
Summon Shadows was an action.
And then
Okay, so we'll bonus action to take the.
Sure.
So you didn't
Yeah,
have
yeah.
anything to hide.
Yeah, I wouldn't have. Yeah, so then no.
All right, so
So you know about where he is. He's still functionally
hearing-
invisible, so
yeah,
it would
you're
be at
hearing,
disadvantage.
Ah, it's just shit.
As the Geonid squirms in your arms,
right,
you
yeah,
also
yeah,
hear
yeah.
that.
So good.
So I think this little guy is panicked, looking for his twin, and hears something and is gonna flail blindly.
Shit. Shit.
With his Delabra. I don't. So okay. Normally, he has a little feature, not what I seen. So he gets advantage on the first weapon attack against a creature who hasn't seen them. Does that apply when I can't see the person? Because I would have disadvantage and advantage, I guess, right?
But you would have to
So they would
see.
cancel out.
If you don't see me make an attack yet,
I see.
I get advantage.
So the flavor of the ability in Flea Mortals is you look unassuming, like just a normal kobold, but actually you're a very practiced warrior, and so you have advantage on your first attack against an enemy because they don't expect you to be so experienced and strong. I would argue since this is like a big part of like this character's whole build, I would still allow it to give you the advantage.
Sure.
Because
Yeah.
mechanically raw
Mechanically, it
would be
makes
fine.
sense. Yeah, go for it. Makes
so
sense.
they cancel out, so you roll normal.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. There it is.
Oh, 14 doesn't hit!
14 doesn't hit?
Literally
doesn't
hit!
No.
Oh my god! That literally, that would have changed the game. Oh, fuck.
No.
Oh my god.
So the Geonid's armor class is also higher, so you don't have a chance of hitting the Geonid either.
Okay, that's good.
Oh my god, what
so
a
close.
fucking damn.
Darn.
Oof. All right.
Okay.
All right.
It's a nail biter.
I
The
know,
only
dude,
other
I'm
thing I
over
could do
here,
is
I'm just
bonus
like, oh my
action
fucking
hide,
god, don't
so
hit me. Okay.
That's it. Because
Okay.
you can see through the darkness, right? So you know that he's there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shu from the other world, I guess, is looking down still in
Right.
the turn order.
No, yeah, that would totally work then. The whole ability, because
Oh,
I would be
yes,
able to
you're right.
see. Yeah, you totally brought up that.
Oh,
yeah,
yeah,
I would have
yeah,
been able
good
to
point.
see you, and I've been like, oh, this fucking guy, and then fucking, oh shit.
Oh, but all the other people don't like if this guy survives
Right.
to attack someone else. He still
Nobody
would
else
get the
saw him
advantage
attack.
on that. Got it. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you feel the blade like go right in front of your face as you duck
Oh.
back, and you like
Yeah.
feel like a tiny little nick.
Yeah.
Literally a blind attack.
Jeez.
Yeah. Oh.
My god, I'm
Okay.
like stressing over here.
The kobolds are chanting.
Hell yeah.
Oh, it's Paul's turn now.
Paul's turn.
All right, Paul is going to move.
Arrow stuck in his neck.
Yeah. Paul is going to move right here to try and reinforce his other buddy. I do see some purple mushrooms. I don't know if that's a big enough cluster to have the same effect or not.
Good call. Give me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, right,
no.
yeah. I was like, I thought that you would hit that last round, but I think I was thinking of my other one that I had hit. Damn,
Nice.
dude,
Where's
another
it
nat 20.
rolls?
Isn't that like 4
That's
this
4.
round?
That's
yeah,
4 today.
jeez, dude. That's awesome.
All right.
Give me some of that luck for
What
my
hacker?
next fight, because I'm going to fucking need it.
Yeah, maybe it'll transfer a little
I
bit.
hope so.
Oh my god. Yeah, but you're fine. So you still have your turn.
Okay. So they are good now.
Cool. So just coming up to sort of reinforce.
You still have an action.
You still have an action.
Oh,
Use it.
I don't think I'm in range for anything with that guy.
Cool.
I don't think there is. Yeah, no, there's
oh
nothing.
yeah, there's a smoke thing. That's right. I was like, you could see my guy right there. I don't know if you have a thing, but that's right. You can't.
Yeah.
Well, oh no, my sniper moved behind cover. Never mind.
This guy doesn't have a ranged attack anyway. He's only melee.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Okay. So then Whack's turn.
Whack.
Am I still affected?
You are not. You
Okay.
feel like you've been inoculated to it.
Okay, cool. Whew.
Oh,
well,
okay.
everything blew up already, so.
Also true.
All right. So then, as a warrior, I am going to. Let's see. So that's 10. Where do I want to go? I think I'm gonna. You just hear him scream "Ah!" as he's rushing in, and he is going to pull out his short bow and do a shot at I forgot this one's name, but this one.
Paul.
Paul, of course.
How could you forget
How could you
Paul?
forget?
All right, so it's gonna be
All
short bow.
of the goblins are even a little disappointed in
Yeah,
you.
right,
All the
I know.
ones in the crowd, they're like, "Oh my god, that's Paul. What do you mean?"
His name is
Paul,
Paul, you idiot.
Paul bats away the arrow with his shield
yeah.
and just laughs.
12 definitely doesn't hit. So then
yeah.
that is, I think that's gonna be Quack's turn.
Cool.
All right, Gur's turn. Whew.
Gur's had an eventful round.
Yeah. So, since Gur is crafty, they don't provoke opportunity attacks when they move out of an enemy's reach, and you can't even see me, so anyways, I run 15 feet that way.
Oh no.
No, oh wait, no, I can't dash, that's right.
But you can't see
So
in that
10
area either,
feet
you're
to get
blind,
off.
right?
Oh, actually, they've already exploded.
that's
So the mushroom's on the ground. Never mind. Yeah, 15 feet.
Oh, you know what? In fact, so the green mushroom there had, like, put the stuff down, but when those mushrooms exploded, did they vaporize that
Oh, that
cloud?
should also be gone. Yes.
Okay.
The magical darkness is still there because that's a different effect.
Right.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Okay, so
What's this other?
that was 15.
Yeah.
I'm gonna... leave it like that. You know what? Before I leave, I have to leave a parting gift.
Oh no.
So, I have advantage on this attack because I'm hidden. So this is going to be a scimitar attack with advantage.
Oh no.
Mm-hmm.
I feel it happening
Oh
now.
my god! A 10? Oh man, I need to get these fucking rolls out of here. All right. Shit.
Overcome with grief, Thimble just drops to his knees at the perfect moment. Has no idea it's happening.
I love it. Oh my god, that's so funny. Shit! And I just run. So that was 15 to get there, and then this is 15 here, and that is gonna end my turn. It's gonna be Shoot's turn now, who is going to come back up here, and I don't know if I actually have a line of sight. Oh, I just barely do. Okay.
You do, yeah. Wow, wait, actually, you might
the rock is...
The rock is there.
I would say probably, I mean, I don't know, like half cover?
I would give it,
quarters?
yeah, I would give it the +2. The +2.
Okay, +2. Okay. So, it's like real close. Sniper,
Paul's
I don't know.
tall for a kobold. That's why everybody likes him so much.
True. They look up to him literally and figuratively. Okay, so then I'm using bonus action to hide.
Okay.
And that'll be 20.
Ooh, that's
Oh,
very
I still
good.
have a disadvantage. 23.
That's okay. 23.
And then short bow attack. So I am advantage on this because I'm hidden.
Mm-hmm.
You have a +2. Short bow, 22 to hit. And since I have...
It definitely hits.
Since I hit with an advantage shot, I deal an extra 1d6.
Yep.
So that'll be an extra 4. So that's 12.
Nice.
How's Paul looking?
He's definitely a little injured. He's
still alive. Wow, that's
the other arrow
incredible.
lands in his neck.
Yeah, the other side of the neck. I fucking love it so much. Okay.
Oh no!
Oh my god,
Paul
that's
Paul
so
just
fucking
flexes
funny.
and smolders at the crowd.
So good. I love it.
They swoon.
All right. Then I will again run back my good old 15 feet back, just staying behind cover. And then Wawa's turn. Wawa has a very cool ability. Very cool ability. He is going to try and jump back up onto this wall. I don't know if you need me to do anything for the 5-foot wall.
For the 5-foot wall, you don't. You also have
Okay.
a climb speed.
Oh, I do? As Wawa?
I thought all the goblins do. Am I wrong?
Well, it just says 30. I don't know. Maybe it was not input, but I know the sniper does.
No, the curse spitter also has 20, so that's
Cool.
my bad.
All right. No worries.
Yeah.
Okay, so then, yeah, climb speed. I'll do that. And then I will, so that was, what, 5? 10, 15. Then I will do...
But what's he gonna do?
Okay, one more.
So just to be clear, you are trying to get your stone up to the crowd on the west,
Got it. Okay, so then
where your leader is.
change that up then.
Sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. Okay, so up to the top. So this is my leader right here then.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Right here. That's 30 feet.
Oh no.
Give me a dexterity saving throw as you try to clamber up this wall, which is covered in clear oil.
Oh shit. Okay, so this is what I'm gonna do. All right. I'm gonna do this dex save.
Okay.
10? Probably not.
10 does not do it. You try to scramble up, and you feel yourself fall back to the ground,
Okay.
prone, but your turn doesn't end.
I yell out, "To me!" as I turn around to my dear old friend, Gur, and I can teleport a creature to an unoccupied space within 5 feet of me. Can I teleport them up onto the top because they are within 5 feet of me?
Brutal. Yeah.
Oh no.
All right,
See
all
why
right.
not.
Okay,
Oh, brutal.
so then I will do that, I'll point, and then I'll point back up, and then it's like the fucking lightning redirect. I put Gur up to the top on the top shelf of this, and that is, I guess. Oh, I'm prone. Shit. Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can do anything else. I don't think I can. Okay, that's it. I was gonna try and hit the mushroom, but I can't fucking do that here. So that is my turn for Wawa. Yeah, that's it.
Good. I will say, getting teleported is
You know what?
surprising for the Geonid.
I'm gonna change that up.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna put Gur onto the mushroom so that it activates.
Cool. Yeah, that works.
That's what I'm gonna do.
Okay.
Okay. But I do need an athletics check to see if you can hold on to
Sure.
this
Yeah.
Geonid.
No, that
All
totally
right.
makes sense.
Fingers
100%.
crossed.
Oh, he's not good at it either.
So
Come
I'm gonna roll
on.
the
12?
1d20 in front of the board.
Is that with advantage?
Oh,
it should
right.
be
No,
a
you're right. You're
four.
right. Yeah, no, that's a
It's a
4.
4.
That's a 4.
So the Geonid has only a +1 to strength, so he's got to roll what 4 or higher on a d20.
Yeah. Come on.
That's a 15.
Let's
The
go.
Geonid squirms out of your hands, and in this fog cloud of spores, you're not sure which direction he went.
Fuck. Yeah.
And I'm gonna do a stealth roll to see which direction he went.
Oh,
So
God
1d4.
damn it. I was so fucking close. Oh, shit. All right.
Love it. So close. All right, Wawa.
All right.
The other.
Wah wah.
The real. All right. So let's see. What does this guy do? What kind of armor is this? This isn't Shu. This is the other one. What kind of armor is this guy wearing?
Oh, he is wearing leather armor and a
Warrior.
shield.
Yeah.
Okay. So that doesn't help me. Okay, so I think this guy is going to first cast Lesser Magic Missile so that all 3 of them are hitting this guy.
Cool.
Fuck.
That shouldn't be too much damage. How should I even do that? That would be what, 3d2 plus 6, right?
Yes.
Oh well. It's still good. 10 damage.
And that guy doesn't have that much health.
Dead.
Nice.
Dead.
All right. Okay, now that he sees that, he like nods to confirm it, and moves past, and dives into the darkness, to try to help the other guy. I'm just gonna move him about here, and they're both gonna start like padding around trying to find the hammock because they don't have any idea that it's out yet.
Yeah.
Oh, you're so fucking right.
Yeah,
Oh
they
my
have
god,
no
I forgot
idea.
because
They
the
have no
darkness is there,
idea.
they don't know. And then, oh my god, that's so fucking funny. I love
Yeah.
it.
Stone's gone. Somebody got teleported. Nobody knows this unit just wandering around trying to escape.
Yeah, they don't even have movement to get to the hammock yet, so they can't even tell.
Oh my god. All right, Lexus.
All right, Lexus now.
Lexus, on the other hand, did see across the way the spore cloud go up because he's got sort of a high vantage point on this battlefield. He at least knows what's going on.
So I don't know if I can get in the range for this. Let's see if I can do this. So how close do I need to get for what I'm thinking? So he's gonna aim for that spore cloud, just about. So I can be, where would I have to be to get like line of sight to
Oh,
that?
I know what you're doing.
I guess like here.
So 60 feet, right? Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, that's in range.
All right, so this point, oh, that's not enough movement. Crap.
Oh, you're so close. No, you just need to be 60 feet, right?
Okay. Yeah, because I can only move. Wait,
Because you could get up on this red mushroom.
I can
you
get like
get
right
there?
there.
Oh, that's
Is that
35
60 feet.
That wouldn't do it right there, I don't think.
Oh,
Yeah,
it's
you
so
wouldn't have
close.
a.
Is this an AoE?
So
It's an AoE, so you can target sort of an area near.
yeah, I can like aim at this spot basically.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
All right, yeah. So Lexus takes out a special pylon that he's been saving out of like a special pouch on his back, and kind of like twirls it and takes another pouch, and he's got a little rope and he straps some small little rock to the end of his pylon, twirls it again, and throws it right over to that spot there. Yeah, it says hit or miss. So the pylon, I imagine, just kind of like hits, or I guess would it just like keep flying? How would that work if he's like kind of aiming? I guess no, it hits the ground right there, and then
Yeah, you're aiming sort of at a point on the ground.
yeah. So it hits that.
Can you roll to attack for me?
Yeah, sure. I can even do it in with this guy. So that would be the. Oh, you can see what it does. It doesn't roll to attack though, for some reason. So let me just. Roll.
You make a ranged pylon attack. So just roll a normal pylon attack.
Oh, gotcha.
So 1d20 plus 4, I think.
That
Yeah.
was so weird. Sorry, there was
So
like a.
there's
Go ahead.
there's no goblin there, but 16 is one off of hitting the tiny little Junid. So the two goblins nearby hear the pylon chink into the sort of like hard exterior carapace of this Junid and scatter, like fall to the ground, and then explode.
Oh my fucking god.
So roll the 2d6 thunder damage for me, and then we'll need a Constitution saving throw from both goblins.
All right.
And then also the
Got an
Geonid.
8.
So the Geonid has +3 to Constitution. Okay, so
Right.
Geonid passes.
So, oh fuck. Well, I
And it's
think
half on a save.
I
Yeah,
think
it's half on a save.
okay. Assassin is just dead, and then Wawa does their con save. It's a 13. 13
It's
just
not easy.
passes.
Yeah.
Fuck. Okay.
So you're not knocked prone or deafened, but you take 4.
Okay. I will take that 4.
And so does the Geonid.
Yeah.
Oof.
Hopefully that. I mean,
Okay.
Okay. So that's Lexus's turn. That's awesome.
yep.
And I'm going to say the force of that concussive boom disperses the cloud of spores.
Okay.
Locks
yeah,
eyes
that makes
with
sense.
the other guy. Can
And so
he
you-
see the Geonid on the ground at all?
He's right here. Or
Did it-
actually, I guess he's right
It
here.
rolled stealth, right? Or is it visible?
It's visible.
Okay. Cool.
Okay.
I want to zoom in and see this little guy.
He's really cute.
Oh. Aw.
Okay.
All right. Great turn. Thimble.
Oh, Thimble.
Now that the assassin is dead, is that magical darkness gone?
Yes, that would definitely be gone.
Oh. Interesting.
Suddenly you see clearly.
Okay. So Thimble now sees his brother's burnt up body and also sees the rock, but at this point he doesn't even care. He runs, pushes the hammock out of the way and goes down to his brother and says, "No, Jax, I can't believe this. I can't lose you." And Jax doesn't say anything, because Jax is just lying there, like with one tongue out. Yeah.
That's fun.
Or with his tongue out. Jax had 2 tongues, we'll say. There you go. One of his tongues was sticking out. So can he see them now? Let's see. What is he going to do?
Yeah, he sees that.
All right. So I did use like 5 feet of movement to get here, didn't I? Can I go? The rest of mine. So he steals himself and wants to get revenge and isn't even thinking. And he runs right next to the other glowing mushroom.
That's close enough to trigger it.
Yep.
Oh,
See
fuck.
what happens to.
Oh, fuck.
So, all 3 of you get hit.
Oh, fuck.
That's 5 points of damage only this time as the mushroom explodes in a cloud of fiery spores. So all 3 of you take 5 damage. This unit is hurting. Oh no.
All right. So then for his action, Thimble is actually going to throw his net because he has a 15-foot range on it.
Yeah.
And he's going to try to catch this little Geonid.
Hell yes.
All right, let's see how he does with that. That's an 18.
That hits. AC is 17.
All right, so the Geonid is now restrained, can use its action to make a strength check to free itself.
Cool.
All right, so that's his only net.
That's awesome.
I guess there's not really a good place to hide, so he stands there, and that's the end.
Okay, great.
Okay. Shoe's dead.
She's dead. It's Paul's turn.
Paul's almost dead.
Yeah.
How about Paul kind of runs up forward a little bit? Actually, let me read something real quick before I move him. Where is it? Okay, so it would have to be there. Okay. So Paul moves forward 10 feet. And then here. Underneath the little hammock as well. Paul definitely has to lift it up though at this point because he's extra tall. Tall Paul. And I think that will end his turn there as well.
All right.
Okay.
Quack's dead.
Whack is also dead.
All right.
So shoot.
All right. I need to do some calculating here.
Getting low on health.
Yeah. Okay.
Has the sniper taken any damage? I guess he took a little in the beginning, didn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, because you shot back.
I think, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Here we go. I think. Hold on. Let me. Would you consider this little tiny boy to be a willing creature?
Give me an animal handling check.
Okay.
Oh no. What are you going to do?
I'm going to do it with Wawa because that's who I'm going to do this with. It's a 10.
I set the DC in my head at 15 because this unit has been knocked around and is kind of
Okay, so then Wawa's like, come here, and trying to grab this little thing and not.
It's restrained too.
Yeah.
So it might be easier to grab it.
Oh, true. Okay. So then, kind of fucked with what I'm trying to do though. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so then we are going to just come here with shoot. We're gonna bonus action hide to make it a. Oh, that's Wawa. Bonus action hide, bringing me to a natural 20 to a 25.
Nice.
And then this is gonna be advantage towards. This is in my way, so I'm just gonna click that. And then towards, I believe that's the twin, can't remember the Thimble?
That's Thimble, yeah.
Thimble. Okay, so Thimble gets hit with 7.
Oof.
10 damage.
oof.
Thimble does not survive that.
Okay. And then think shoot is going to stay back behind cover. Now, Wawa, seeing that this thing is in a net, can Wawa just grab the sides of the net?
Yeah.
And then... do I have to hand it to my leader, or can I just yeet it up there?
You can try to yeet it.
Okay, I'm gonna do that. So I'm gonna grab onto the net and then try and throw it up there. What would I need to do for that?
I'm thinking that would be probably an athletics check because you're trying to throw a rock, like
Yeah,
a sort of hefty,
totally.
squirming rock.
100%. Not very good at those, but a 16?
That'll do it.
Let's
pretty
go.
good.
Okay, so then after that, after I throw it over, I'm gonna try and climb up this oily, like, slick wall. And I need to do another athletics check, right?
I think now that you know that it's slippery, you could just jump it.
Okay,
Probably.
so
It's
then
only...
I'll, oh, you know what? Even, what, 15? I'll just, whatever this little wooden thing is, I go up on there and I climb up onto that, grabbing onto the net again, and I look back and see all the fucking dead goblins behind me, like, here, and hand it over to our leader.
And the leader takes the gin and is like, holy shit, you did it. I thought you were all gonna die.
For a second there, I thought so too.
We win. We win. And all the goblins start chanting.
I imagine Shoot still going, just like sniping up the rest of the kobolds.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, Lexus definitely just throws a pylum at you right now.
Oh yeah. I imagine that this just descends
They
into
just
like
all fight each
the
other.
the worst war between the goblins and the kobolds ever. Oh my god.
Oh man.
That was fantastic. Holy shit.
That darkness was huge.
That darkness, definitely. The fire that both got Shoe and then your pylon, that was, yeah, just all around fucking, that was great.
I did not expect multiple people to be on that like little landmine field near the rock location.
Yeah. Oh my god, that was so funny.
Man.
And yeah, just the edge of the darkness going in and then just boom. Fuck, that was so good. Okay, well, that was fucking awesome. We are going to go to break right now and we're going to set up for the next fight, but this fight is going to be just a complete, somebody said it perfectly, it's going to be a complete fucking TTRPG whiplash as we go from the weakest of creatures, which these creatures weren't weak. They were really good.
They're pretty good, yeah.
Yeah, I know, they were really good. But we're going to go from kobolds and goblins and then go to fucking gods. So... Thank you all for that made this fight possible, specifically Andy and Nick. Thank you so much. Andy, where can people find you?
Yeah, I'm on social media as Margo Mods or Margo Mods Games, whether it's Twitter, Threads, so on. I also publish on DM's Guild, so if you just search my name, Andy Margolski or Margo Mods, you'll find some of the stuff that I make. And this was actually a sort of remastered map from one of my upcoming books. So
cool. And then also Nick, where can people find you?
You can find me at Akalakaboo, which I guess you can see it spelled below me.
Yeah.
So if people have trouble with that one, any social media, I'm there. Not that big of a presence, but I've been planning on expanding things recently, so you'll probably see a little more of me.
Awesome.
This was a great time. Thank you both.
Yeah.
yeah, thanks Johnny for having us on. That was really fun.
Oh yeah, of course. This was fucking awesome. I had so much fun. I don't ever really get to play, so just being able to have like just even this, even though it was like still kind of using just monsters, yeah, it was so much fucking fun. That was great.
It was great.
Okay, well, when we return, the dragon gods are going to collide, so don't leave just yet. The action will continue in just a few minutes. We will see you all here pretty soon. See you all soon. Bye, everybody. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the main event of the night, the crazy dragon god battle, the chromatic clash, as we call it, where Tiamat is going to be facing Fureincaendium, the homebrew creation of Jack here, Jack Gogsbane _ on social medias. And we are going to be led here by Dice to Infinity, James. This is going to be a fucking wild fight, so just buckle your seatbelts, because I have to over here. It's gonna be nuts. Other than that, let's just get into it. Let's do it.
I will say there is no underscore on Jack Gogsbane on Twitch/X, but several of the other places, yes. And you can find me almost anywhere on the internet as Of Gods and Game Masters.
That. All right.
Awesome. You can also check my profile on Twitch. It's got my link tree for all my links, but pretty much at Dice to Infinity everywhere. Everywhere important. All right. So as the goblins and kobolds finally start to settle down after their intense battle, mushroom spores falling to the ground, and weird orange mushrooms starting to rebloom, ready for the next sentient being that walks near them. The goblins and kobolds have started their celebrations. Suddenly, a blast of fire envelops the entire room. As it clears, all funguses burnt down to this bare stone. Skeletons only left of the goblins and kobolds. And through a crumbling wall walk 3 humans. The first is a middle-aged black woman with a tall hooked staff that she's carrying with her. She also is, in her other hand, has a satchel weighing heavily on her side. The heavily armored figure behind her kind of reaches out. I can help you carry it. No, it's my burden to bear right now. I will carry it back to my tower. A small glint of gold is seen as they walk by through the pouch. Watchers with any level of arcane talents can feel reality being bent around whatever item is being carried. As they exit out the other side of the cavern and start heading back home. Next, we see a grand city on the coast, built around a mountain. This is Waterdeep. And the wavering of reality is centered on the Tower of the Black Staff. Now, Johnny, where would Tiamat be waiting at this point?
That is a good question. I feel like Tiamat would be waiting underwater. Waiting just within reach, but still hidden. Just waiting for that mental ping. That recognition.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Deep under the water, nothing lives here. There's silence. Your 10 glowing eyes open, illuminating a depth that never sees the light. Nearby, a giant tentacled creature darts away,
As it should.
possibly the only thing that it's ever been afraid of. Now, Jack, where would Fury be waiting?
Fureincaendium, the great and terrible, has burrowed into the side of the mountain itself, waiting in the stone.
That's a good spot.
And Fureincaendium, is this your native plane?
By no means. I come from far indeed. A different multiverse, even a few steps left of this pitiful globe of Toriel.
The earth shudders underneath Waterdeep as under the ocean and inside Mount Waterdeep, something stirs. The Black Staff has climbed to the top of her tower and reaches her staff high into the sky and casts 2 spells for the other 2 members of her party. The first is where the ruins of the plinth are. And as the man in silvered armor walks toward the rubble, the plinth starts rebuilding itself. He climbs up stairs that manifest right in front of him until he is at the top. And he plants his warhammer on the ground of the top floor of this tower and waits. In the city of the dead, gravestones, obelisks, and mausoleums start shifting. The ground heaves upward into a tall hill, and standing on top of it is a black-robed, bald man. And he waits. In the rest of Waterdeep, business is as usual. In the yawning portal, an adventurer has just been dropped down into the portal, and everybody's making bets. Drinks are had. Jokes are told. The masked lords of Waterdeep are nowhere to be seen. They're somewhere with the populace right now. But right now, let's make our first dice roll.
Let's do it.
Roll for initiative.
Hell yes. Let's go. All right. Let's see. Oh, I need to pull the token out. All right. What do we got? What do we
Click
got?
on the initiative thing on the sheet. Is that?
Damn it. Yes. So here, we will do this. Oh, if you're in. Okay. Cool. And then go ahead and.
Oh, I had the wrong. Okay, it
Yes.
gave me the same result both times.
Yeah, go ahead and click on the token, then hit initiative. It'll add it to the thing.
Okay.
And then we'll just change it to 16, whatever you get. I got a fucking 10. So that's not great.
I mean, I don't mind it.
Yeah, I bet.
But we're going to go ahead and change it to 16, you said?
Yep, we got it. Cool. All right. Well, that's that. Yep. Started off great.
This is good. So for the first, how Fureincaendium buried in the giants, the mountainous stone of Mount Waterdeep. How do you get out? What does the city see?
How I get out is easily. No simple stone can even slow me as I burst from the mountainside in a rain of stone and dust in all directions, trumpeting my arrival to the heavens, warning all to flee. I would say that would qualify as triggering frightful presence on literally everybody. I'm not targeting it.
Yep.
I wonder what this is going to sound like. You know, explosion? Oh, it was just, never mind.
The peak of the mountain shudders and then rises as the townspeople start pointing up. Is it a volcano? Is Mount Waterdeep finally going to explode? No. The top of the mountain starts to break apart and avalanche down the sides as Fureincaendium shakes the peak off of his back.
Hell yeah.
And explodes from the heart of the mountain.
Fucking awesome.
I am Fureincaendium, breaker of nations, destroyer of worlds. Give unto me what I have come for, or all shall perish.
Imagine as he like shoots out of the mountain, like giant fucking boulders just shoot out towards the town too, landing onto different houses, rolling down streets, killing innocents that are just on wagons going to through their normal day too. Holy shit. Oh, I love it. And with that,
How does... Go ahead.
gonna throw in some fitting music as the town of Waterdeep starts to burn.
Flames rise. One of the great chunks of the mountain falls directly on the statue called the God Catcher. Its arm reached up into the sky, holding aloft an orb. An orb not much unlike the one that has started, that has drawn these titans. Throughout the rest of the city, you can see rising above the town, or rising above the buildings, some of the other walking statues of Waterdeep. Still. Tiamat, how do you respond to the sundering of Mount Waterdeep?
I imagine, like, everybody's seen, think what you will about the Godzilla movies, but everybody's seen Godzilla, right? How he just swims so effortlessly through the ocean. And I imagine that the back of her, like her back spines begin to crest outside of the ocean, creating this almost bubble as she's continuing to go down closer and closer to Waterdeep as giant ships are broken in half from the just concussive force of Tiamat swimming and hitting those back spines. They break open. Waves are beginning to be created throughout the ocean as she just comes out and with one effortless push shoots out her wings and begins flying up and sees this dragon that I would think probably you've never seen before because you're from a different plane altogether, a different universe, dimension. So at first what she thought was going to be a piece of cake is now contested, but you don't look like much. She looks at you and she begins flying, staring at you and moving closer towards Waterdeep. You can see water dripping down from her and fire beginning to erupt from the red dragon's head as it erupts around her. You could see the water that is currently on her body is evaporating from the sheer heat. And as she continues flying, she just says, "And who might this be?"
James, I have studied the religions of many worlds, and I would like to see if I can recognize this individual who has come from the water in front of me, especially since she's native to this world. I would have done some research as to what I was getting myself into.
Okay, go ahead and make that religion check. Looking for at least an 18 to get some usable knowledge.
Yup. 28.
All right. What you have studied about Tiamat is, first of all, like yourself, this is not the true Tiamat. Were Tiamat to come near the material plane, the entire thing would start to crumble. Tiamat is far away in her own plane, just like the true form of Fureincaendium is. This is an aspect of Tiamat. That's no reason to think that this is an easy fight. Tiamat is immune to all of your elemental attacks, as you are to hers. So as it is, you expect that this is going to be a brutal fight of tooth and claw.
Tiamat.
The thing you
little
the thing you're not the go ahead. I'm sorry. I keep trying to jump in on you.
little shadow of that which was dismembered to make a whole world. What are you, really? But hell's guard dog, chained at the gates of Avernus, waiting for your master to come and pet your heads.
She flies following you, and I imagine that this just like circling naturally happens between Fury and Tiamat, just kind of sizing each other up. And as you say this, she just looks to you and says, "I don't even know who you are." Your audio is cutting out. No.
No
That
technical difficulties, please.
Will be your doom.
There it is.
The thing neither of you are paying attention to are the small, soft things that scramble on the ground.
Of course.
The
Would we?
populace of the city, surprisingly, is panicking less than most would expect. They're executing a well thought out evacuation plan, save for 3 individuals, those standing at the tops of their towers. And Vajra, the black staff, raises aloft an orb, a golden orb. The ley lines of energy bending towards it as she does. There are no decorations on this orb. It's merely just beautiful, golden, and powerful. She holds it aloft and says, Io, blind Io, I bid you come. Your offspring are trying to rise above their station. They desire this orb. They desire domination. And the earth already shakes. The sea is tumultuous. But coming from outside of the blue sky, you see a presence. The colors of the sky and the colors of the stars and space beyond merge together into a dragon as big as this world. A dragon with clouded gray eyes. Wings that don't extend to the sky anymore. They droop in weariness. You don't need to make a religion check to know that this is Io, the progenitor of all dragon gods. And in everyone's minds, throughout Toril, they can hear the words. Only the dragons can understand, but everyone hears the voice. Look upon me and know who I am. I am blind Io, who called into being all other dragon gods. I loathe to move in these planes of existence. It makes me ill. But it is necessary. I will allow neither of you to gain this orb. Not in the strength that you are at now. I implore you, back down. Back down, and you will be able to keep all the powers that have been bestowed upon you. Tiamat, will you kneel?
You say that you will stop us. All I see is an old man needing to be dethroned. You may try, but I will never kneel.
His head drops a little bit. I see you have made your decision. Fureincaendium. You may think that you are not beholden to me because of your displacement in another dimension. All dragons, all dragon gods have come from me. It was I who spread them through the universe. I who gave them the powers of breath and body against all the small things. It was I who grew tired of their fighting. It was I who grew tired of it all. And the form of Io compresses down into a human-sized person. And you can see a tableau of something that happened ages and ages ago. The voice continues, coming from everywhere but nowhere at once. It was I who taught the humans and the small things the ways to defeat dragons. It was I who kept us in check. I will not allow that work to be sundered. Fureincaendium, will you kneel?
Listen well, old one. You assume much. I was crafted by the hand of Interitus after he stepped forth from the brain of slain Invidia. She who died that all the worlds of my universes might be made. I do not deny your authority over Dragonkind here, but you are not my maker, and even if you were, I bow to no one.
In the tableau of the avatar of Io, teaching humans and teaching the small races how to make the dragon's bane, how to wield the spears, and to wield the magics that will help them defeat dragons. Everything stops, and this avatar walks towards both of you. Smaller voice comes out of this body. Tiamat. You've ruled for ages. Your intelligence is unequaled, but this is a bad decision. It holds up its hand, says, from you, I take the protections. I take the protections of the elements. And you feel a vulnerability that you have not felt ever in your existence. Your immunities have been taken. The avatar of Io turns to Fureincaendium and says, I understand and even admire you, and especially your assurance. But if I were not your maker, would I not do this? He reaches the hand forward and pulls the same immunities from you. If you choose,
It is fine. I didn't need them anyway.
if you must go, if you must covet this orb, I will allow you to fight over it.
Good. Now be gone.
And at this point, you can also see that the Blackstaff is in shock.
Yeah.
Io, take the orb. You have made them vulnerable. Now take the orb. Take it away from us. And Io, just in human form, turns and looks sadly at the Blackstaff and says, I take my leave. I feel for your city. And just nods and walks away.
As he does, I imagine that I'm near Fureincaendium, the one time and the only briefest of moments where we are near allies. Just say, weak.
He gives her a sideways glance and nods respectfully to the god of dragons of this place. I can respect someone without bowing.
Nope. No respect from me. We keep going. We're taking that seat.
I look over at the Blackstaff. Such a thing should never have been made, but it certainly doesn't belong in the hands of weak, little flesh things like yourselves. Hold on to it for me. I'll be getting it in a few minutes.
That is where you are wrong. I will claim it as my own and become this weak being, Io, the father of dragons. I will be taking it, and I will be claiming you as my servant.
You'll give it to your master the moment he holds his hand out for it, and you know that to be true, prison dog of Avernus.
Then I think there's nothing more to talk about, is there?
We shall see.
And I rush after Furin, just rushing in there.
Excellent. As I have the initiative, I will definitely rush to meet you, but I'm going to maneuver to get height on you since I do have the initiative, and I'm going to slam down on top of you from above, starting with the right front claw with a grapple check.
Okay.
All right. So make that. That's going to be a.
Acrobatics or athletics?
For me, it is strength athletics.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I'm going to do strength, because that's a plus 10. 25. Ooh, just by 1! Damn it! All right. That is a 1.
Tiamat.
Damn.
Fureincaendium grapples one of your heads with a claw. And I believe Fury still has other attacks.
I do.
Oh, yeah.
I reach out with the right front forepaw.
Right,
and
by the
grapple
way,
again.
Fureincaendium has 6 legs, by the way, just if you can't see that. So, yeah. Why we had to, make sure that there's a little bit of a clarification there. All right.
Yes, I'm reaching out with the other foreleg to grab you as well.
Okay. 28. Fucking goddamn it. Just by 2. All right.
Double grappled.
2.
Leading to restrained.
All right. This is
I take
fine.
the rest of my move at this point, slamming her down into the city below with me on top. And then I follow up with a bite at advantage.
All right.
Okay.
Now,
So I
They
will
took-
roll that twice.
they took elemental immunities. However, bludgeoning, piercing, slashing from non-magical attacks are still immune.
Yes.
Okay, so then slamming into the city does nothing, but that bite attack definitely does.
Yes.
Okay,
Yeah, so my the better of my 2 attacks is a 32,
right.
and
I would say that we
You
take
t-
the first damage, right? Because I mean, that was the one that. Yeah,
yeah,
well, I
that's
mean,
the
it
one
was
that went with the
right.
yeah, it went with the same attack. I agree.
Cool.
So it ends up with 33 piercing and 34 necrotic,
Okay.
and all of that is magical, so
Yeah,
it
yeah,
does
yeah.
penetrate your resistance.
All of the attacks that we have are magical. We're all good. Yep.
Correct.
Okay.
So minus 67.
Big hit. Oh, I already took it out, but it's good. I'll put it
you
back
did?
in. You're good. Yep.
Okay. I'll just let you guys handle your own hit points then.
Sounds good. Yeah.
I'll just keep a visual on them when
Yep.
as I go. Okay, you were correct that that slamming into the city didn't cause you any damage, but we won't say it did nothing. The yawning portal is no more.
Oh yeah.
We don't know if Durnan made it out or not. We don't know if there was anybody inside, but the whole thing is flattened at this point, leaving the gaping maw of the wizard's tower open to the sky now. Looking down deep into it, the ground crumbles around it, exposing dark living creatures to sunlight. First time in
Ooh.
decades. If you were paying attention to this small soft things, you would see scores of the drow running and hiding from the sun.
Yeah.
A drow priestess looking scornfully up at the sky. Now, you'll notice there are a few more people in the initiative as we go.
Yep.
They may not last for long, but they're there for right now.
Right.
Fureincaendium. Was that your full turn?
Let me double check real quick, but
Did 3 so far.
yeah, most of those were that was my attack action. And
then
I have already moved.
Movement. Yeah, movement would have been movement. Yeah, cool. So yeah, 3
Yeah,
attacks.
I moved
Okay,
you
cool.
and me into the ground,
Yeah. I fucking love this. So
and you are
awesome.
now prone and restrained.
All right. Moving on, we've now got the necromancer that is next in initiative, and he's far enough away from the rest of the scuffle that he's taking time to just continually pull bodies out of the ground. The hill around him roils like a pile of maggots as zombies and skeletons start mobilizing. You can see them start to spread throughout the city as the living creatures flee. The recently dead and dead start to fill the streets. The war priest standing atop the newly rebuilt plinth starts communing with their god, the Imora. Jack?
I do want to mention before it goes to the next turn and thus this gets wiped out. At the start of my turn, every creature within 15 feet of me takes 14 damage. That counts as whichever of acid, cold, fire, lightning, or poison that they're most vulnerable to.
Which is all of them.
Which is all of them at the moment because you had
No
your
immunity.
elemental resistances
Yep.
stripped.
So then do you want to roll the 46 or do you want me to just take the 14?
What do you think?
I think you should roll damages on everything that we can.
Nice. I don't know. I think since it's a trait, it won't automatically roll it.
Oh, okay.
But there is a dice roller on the left, or I don't know if you're
Yeah,
familiar.
no, I know what the dice roller is.
Cool. Right
Yeah,
on.
I use this.
Awesome. F14. There it is. Cool. All right. Look at that. Cool. All right.
Be a good test of the built-in averages.
Yeah.
Yeah, once you get past a certain number of dice, you're going to end up with the average almost
Just
all the time.
average. Yeah.
The war priest takes a moment with Timora and an energy goes through the city, activating at least 3 of the remaining walking statues of Waterdeep.
Nice. Bring it.
Is that the end of his turn?
That is the end of his turn.
I just remembered that we have legendary actions. Yep.
Do not forget, that is going to turn the tide if you do.
Well, you were the first one to speak, so I would say that you get the first legendary reaction or legendary action.
Well, humorously, I only get 3 anyway, and none of them are within range of me right now. Is there anything within 20 feet of me on the ground other than her?
No.
Okay. Then I will
Nothing
save
that
that
takes
action.
your attention.
Okay. I am going to do a sweet, furious bite. So as you're pinning me to the ground, you see the white and the black dragon head coming together and biting you on the neck. So that is going to be
You are at disadvantage. Because you are prone and restrained.
You know, that's a good point. Okay.
To break out, you would have to use your entire action.
Right. Yeah. Okay. So then that is a 24.
With disadvantage?
And then a 29. So yes, 24 with disadvantage.
That hits.
Okay. So then, yes, you take 23 piercing damage, and you need to do a wisdom saving throw. Oh,
They took away our damage immunities, not our condition immunities.
correct.
I cannot be frightened.
So you wouldn't be frightened. So 23 piercing, and then 21 force damage.
All right.
So yeah, 44.
44. Very good.
Cool. That's legendary.
Awesome. The Sahagin Humbled and the Great Drunkard start shaking off the buildings that have been built on top of their backs and around them, and start to make their way towards the fight.
Nice.
The Honorable Knight is right nearby, so he's going to get there first. But before that, we're back up the top of the order with the Purple Emperor.
I have to go first. That was a legendary legendary action
that
that
was
I
legendary.
did.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, she has
then go
not
and make
actually
your
gotten her
normal attack.
action.
Right, yeah. Okay, so I will Yeah. Hold on. I just want to make sure. There's that, and then. Yeah, we'll do this. So I will. I'm going to use the. Yeah, I'm going to use my action to get out because that's pretty much all I can do.
Right.
You know, actually, no. I'm going to use chromatic flames. I'm going to point all of the heads directly at Fury, and I am going to just shoot out this 300-foot cone of acid, cold, fire, lightning, and poison just shooting directly into the face of Fureincaendium. So you need to do a dexterity saving throw.
I do. I am not at disadvantage because I am not restrained.
Yes. Okay, so you take the full 61 of all of them.
Yeah, it doesn't matter which one.
As it just goes directly into your face.
Although by your book, you do need to choose one. It doesn't matter which one, but like visually you get.
Right, yeah, but if we're
Yeah,
playing by the
just me.
book. I mean, acid if you want, fire. It's fine.
Whichever.
I
get burned. I get hurt.
Yeah,
That's
I love the idea of all of them just happening at the same time.
Oh, absolutely. It's why I built Fury the way I did.
So, that is going to be my turn because I am not going to be using anything to try and get out. I want to just see giving up that action. I don't want to do that.
I mean, it makes sense.
Yeah. All right.
So that puts us back up the top of the order for Fureincaendium.
Yeah, I am choosing. I do not need to use my legendary action at this time, so I will not.
Well, you're up.
Yes, but I would have gotten a
I
I
see.
could have used a legendary action immediately after your action. Yeah.
We're good. Yep.
So he's going to grin real big and go, "That's very cute," and unleash
Fuck yeah, let's go.
his chromatic breath.
Okay. And then yours is going to be a dex save.
And you have a DC 29 dexterity save with disadvantage.
Yeah, well, 24 doesn't pass anyways. Holy fuck. All right.
You take 144 acid, cold, fire, lightning, and poison, whichever one you are least resistant or most vulnerable to.
So the 129 is what the roll is. If we're
That's
rolling
fine.
for yeah. So
you're
I'm
right,
taking
it
that.
rolls it? Good. Yeah, absolutely.
I'm taking
I
that.
keep forgetting that we're rolling.
Yeah, no, I get it. Woo. Fuck.
32d8.
Yeah. Okay, cool. This is fine.
And Fury, do you make any? Are you going to attempt to move, or is it just the breath weapon?
So
this
my
turn?
big question is, did it already determine the recharge?
No, we'll do that at the beginning of each turn.
Very good. All right, cool. All right, now that was my action. You say the other creature is moving, the huge statue of the warrior is moving toward me.
Yes.
He'll get to me next round, or this round probably.
Yeah, he'll have an action against you this turn.
You know what? I don't care. He's not important. I've got Tiamat on the ground in my claws. I am focused.
All right.
All right. Yeah, no, go.
Okay.
All right. The Honorable Knight is going to make an attack against two. Let's see.
Very cool.
I would say if he is as honorable as his name suggests, he wouldn't hit the one that's being held down.
Right, yeah.
All right. That is going to be 15. Nat 20.
Very
Ooh.
good.
Nice.
Yeah. First crit.
Which one? Which one?
Oh, it's for you.
Nice.
Good.
All right.
Oh, crud. Let me look at their stat block.
I think I have an idea.
I apologize for not having.
Well, I
this
certainly hope so.
already.
I'm hoping this works. We'll see. See what DM says.
Don't
Alright,
miss that you
so-
have a D4 die added
Yeah,
to
no, I
whatever
saw,
you
yeah.
have next.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to be using that. I was actually going to use it for the save, but then I was like, I have disadvantage and it's at 29, so there's no
Yeah.
way I could use it.
All right. So that's going to be 29 points of damage from the first. Actually, that's doubled. So 58 points of damage to Fury.
Wow.
Okay. Very good.
34.
To hit?
To hit? Yeah, no, that hits.
Nice.
All right. Another 29.
Okay.
And that's the end of its turn.
All right. Now is when I use a legendary action.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to use a tail attack. Are the other two statues next to him yet?
No.
Okay. I'm going to whack him with my tail. He needs to make... I have to roll to hit first.
Mm-hmm. You're looking for a 17.
This is 29.
Yeah. So
I hit him.
36.
He now needs to make a DC 29 Dex save.
Love it.
Did it roll the damage as well?
Yeah, it did. Yeah, 36.
Good.
Fails the dexterity save.
Yep.
He is knocked prone and 20 feet away.
Nice.
Okay.
So then while Fury does this, and hopefully while he is, looking back and eyes off of me, I am going to, hopefully, if you will allow this, to use a wing attack, which it says the dragon beats its wings. Each creature within 15 feet of the dragon must succeed on a DC 27 dexterity saving throw or take X amount of damage and be knocked prone. So, I'm going to do that if you allow it, and then that would mean that Fury would need to do a DC 27 dexterity saving throw.
My question is how you would do that while you're pinned on your back on the ground.
Still, the wings are still there, right? So I would imagine that they still move up into you. So, what I imagine that the wing attack is just the sheer force of the wings themselves pushing whatever is below it, if it was upright, but then whatever is in front of it, in this case, and trying to push it away, which I guess would be the dexterity saving throw in that case.
Legit.
Cool.
What do you say, James?
I think that's fine.
Cool.
Very good.
If you fail your save, you're going to get pushed off of him.
Yeah.
That makes sense. That was what
Absolutely.
I was hoping.
Very cool.
So that one did not roll.
You don't have to roll to hit on that.
No, I know. Damage. Okay. So then I now get to move.
Other question.
Go ahead.
If he would have disadvantage on the attack, but he doesn't roll to hit, do I have advantage on the save?
No.
Very good.
I
Now
see what you're saying. Yeah.
Now you do both have your legendary resistances.
True.
Do not forget about those.
Sure. I'm not
saying
ready
you
to
should
waste
use it
them
right
yet.
here.
All right. So then you push. I push you off of me with my wings, and as that happens, I would imagine that once you get pushed off, they immediately turn and tilt, and then push myself off of the ground, and I'm going to move half of my flying speed, which is going to be directly towards Vajra. So I'm going that way.
All right.
Okay.
I'm going to take a reaction for an attack of opportunity.
Oh
Which
yeah.
I-
Within 50. Oh yeah, you're good. You're good. Never mind.
Yep. I will take a reaction with an attack of opportunity using a claw.
Ooh. Natural 1.
Oof.
So 17.
Okay, I guess
which,
not.
Yeah.
Absolutely not. A 1 would miss anyway.
Good for me.
Right?
Cool.
I did not see that last roll come through.
Oh,
That's weird.
Did it-
scroll down, maybe? I don't know.
Yeah.
I didn't see it come through either. You saw it?
It's on Twitch, so like you could see it on
Oh,
my
okay.
screen for sure. Like it's there. I swear, I'm not
Okay.
trying to screw you guys over.
Yeah, no worries.
I don't care either way, man.
Yeah.
This is for the fun and the
Oh yeah.
shiz.
No, I know. Yeah.
All right. So the knight is down and pushed away. Tiamat is in the air, heading towards Vajra, towards the orb.
And that means she's 60 feet away.
Yeah.
The necromancer continues to do his mass summoning.
Rally the troops.
The zombies and skeletons are maybe about halfway to the dragons. Scale is hard.
Yeah.
The war priest they're going to use a flame strike on Tiamat.
Okay.
Sorry.
Are you serious? A freaking 2? Oof. All right. Gonna use that D4. Please, I swear to God, if it's a 1, it's a fucking 1. Are you kidding me? God damn it.
Apparently.
You gotta love the dice.
Right. I
All
don't
right, so
want
you're
to use
looking
my
at,
fucking legendary resistances,
See,
but I know I
this
have
is-
to at some point.
This is what you get for not being respectful.
Eating those fucking words for sure. Weak. All right. And having those. Yeah, I'm gonna have them. So I'm gonna burn a legendary resistance.
All right.
Yeah. Cool. Fucking Jesus Christ, though. All right, so then I take, that would be 30, 45 halved to, would that be 22 or 23? What do we want to do? Round up
Hold
or down?
Round down.
Round down, okay.
Yeah.
So then, yeah, 14, 16, 30,
22.
plus 15. Yeah, so, yeah, 22. Cool. Okie dokie. I'll take 22 over 43 any day. All right. Damn.
Right.
Fucked me up.
No, she's not yet.
A lot of this battle is just going to be reading stat blocks because we're like, okay, what the fuck can I do now?
Yeah. All right. So, Tiamat.
Excuse
Vajra,
me? A DC 33? That's fucking crazy, dude.
That's the black staff, man.
Maybe not all of the humans are small and soft.
Yeah, sure. God fucking damn, that is nuts. All right, let's.
Now this is a
get
chain
it.
lightning, so it's going to be for both of you.
Oh, okay.
All right.
That's pretty fucking cool. I can't pass.
Got a question. Did you
Crit.
not have magic resistance?
No. That's the other Tiamat, the one that's in Rise of Tiamat that has magical resistance
We're good.
and
I have,
immunity.
I
That's
do
what
have
it is.
advantage on this save.
Okay.
Yep, as you should.
And it's a dex save.
22.
Yes. All right. You're both taking 41 points of lightning damage then.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna burn another one. Cause why not? So I'll take 20. Cool. At the end of that, I am going to do another wing attack, which won't really affect anybody, but I'm gonna go half my movement speed away, continuing towards Vajra.
Okay.
And then it's my turn. So then I will use
So a wing attack is normally two.
is it?
Yeah, wing
Okay, so
attack
then
is two of your
never mind.
legendaries.
I guess I forgot to input that. Cool.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be necessarily, but it's what it is on all the big dragons normally.
That makes sense.
Right.
Okay, so then I will not do that. I will not do anything. And then it will just be my turn, and I will do. I will see if it recharges first, which it does. So I will again, all heads turning back around, shoot a 300-foot cone directly at Fureincaendium, which will be a dex save, and you will take 78 on a fail. So 17 does not pass. So 78 lightning damage, but all of them. And then
Yeah,
after
I'm
that,
looking a little beat up now.
after that, I will do fly speed 120 towards Vajra. Who, and just to clarify, Vajra is the one holding the golden orb, correct? Okay, I just wanted to
Yes.
clarify because I don't want to go all the way to Vajra and be like, where the fuck's the orb? So then, yeah.
the orb.
Yeah, right?
I don't have it.
And then, like, the camera pans over and you just see, like, some random human running away.
Spider-Man running away with the Infinity Gauntlet.
Exactly, yeah. Oh my god. Okay, so yeah, I will do another 120 feet that way. That is my turn.
All right.
All right.
I will say that that's going to put you within reach of her next turn.
Okay, cool.
The Sahagin Humbled starts moving towards you. So does the Drunkard. Okay. Any other legendary actions at this point before we move back to Fury's turn?
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and do wing attack so I can get off the ground.
Okay.
Move 60 feet straight up.
Okay.
And I don't think that I moved him 20 feet away from me, so it shouldn't affect the guy who's already on the ground anyway.
No.
Yeah.
I think... I'm going to do a... No, never mind.
Okay. Top of Fury's turn, then.
At which point, I'm going to change shape into a vampire in bat form.
Love it.
That is my round.
Yeah.
Cool.
Poof. Tiny bat.
But
Okay.
I heal 20 hit points.
Cool.
Okay.
Oh. Yeah, okay, that's pretty fucked. All right.
As I dart down into a place out of the sunlight, to be clear. Because bats are fast.
Ow.
But you went 60 feet up. So then
Yeah.
What's
how
the
fast
movement
are
speed on a
bats?
bat?
Yeah.
That's fair. I have to use the official stats. Even though actual bats move at about 100 miles an hour.
I know those things are fast, dude.
Yeah, it says 30 feet. I wouldn't do that. That's dumb.
Okay.
Okay.
I feel like both of them should just have some like regeneration, you know, like
Yeah, but we didn't build them that way, so it's too late for that now.
No, I know. I'm thinking about it now. I'm like, a god would have some sort of a regeneration. Anyways.
Not always. And remember, these aren't them.
Right, no, I know their aspects, but yeah. I digress.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, heck it. I'm not that badly hurt yet. All right. So she has moved. She is now 180 feet from me. Since I went 60 feet straight up, she went 60 feet that way and then 120 feet that way.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. So what I'm going to do is take my normal move of 120 feet. That should get me in range of her for a breath weapon.
Yeah, for sure. I was
Easily?
always in range.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
Because 300
Sure,
foot
but I'm
cones are
wanting to
nuts.
see how many of them I can get. And
Sure.
do
Well,
how do I
you've gotta
roll the
check your-
recharge? Just a 1d6?
Oh, that's actually true. Whatever the honorable knight that was next to us would have had to have done a dex save as well because they were in the 300 foot cone.
He would have.
And they were prone, so
Yeah, so
Yeah.
they would have taken 78. We'll go acid damage because
Okay.
eating away at the stone.
All right, I'm gonna have to move you out of the way so I can get to him.
Oh, yeah.
all right. So I guess I just roll a d6 to see if it recharges?
Oh, yeah.
Or do I
yeah.
click recharge?
No, you roll a d6.
Okay.
That one you have to do manually.
It
Oof,
did not recharge.
so close,
So I
too.
will not be breathing on you.
Okay. Okay,
But
so
you are 60 feet out of my range at this time.
Yeah.
Unless I wanted to get a whole lot closer to you.
Yeah.
And I don't really feel like doing that.
That was a mental math that I was doing with the legendary action. I was like, do I want to do the wing attack again? And I was like, no, because if you catch up, I want to be able to do it and then hit you away. Whew.
So Fury, do you have an attack on this this go?
I don't have anything in range to attack, do I? Having moved 120 feet toward her in the air.
You could have attacked the honorable knight on your way out. Because, I mean, you
Yeah,
would
but I
have
don't
been...
care about him.
Yeah, no, I get it.
What's he gonna do? Catch me?
Right.
Yeah.
He just magically grows wings.
Well, if that happens, then he'll
Stone
suddenly become
wings.
important.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Honorable Knight is going to take half its movement to stand up, and then I think his movement will be negligible on the battle map, but he's going to start
On the
heading
scale
towards.
we're using, yeah.
He's going to start heading towards the Blackstaff Tower, and the castle to defend that area. Let's see. Are there any legendary actions happening in these NPC goes?
I'm thinking about it.
No, I've only got one left, so I could make a wisdom check or a tail attack, but there's nothing in range for tail.
Question. So you said I would be within range on the next turn. Does that mean 60 feet? Does that mean 120 feet?
I would say you could
Wing
make
attack?
melee attacks if you wanted to.
Within the next, like if I were to do a wing action, then I would be like there.
Yes.
Okay, cool. So then I'm going to go ahead and do that on my first go at it. So then I will show up at Vajra's door, and then I guess the Necromancer would be able to go then.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to get there before she goes.
Okay. Let's see what kind of range I've got. Nope, he can't actually even get there. Nope, everybody's out of range. That's a no-go for him.
I just imagine all of this happening and just fire continuing to just spread across this entire city. God. This would be cataclysmic for Waterdeep. Like, it would no longer be on the fucking map anymore. Like, this would be it.
Sure.
It's going to get worse.
Hovering over the
yeah.
dock ward, you can see that the tidal wave that you created is just starting to recede and pull all of the boats and docks off the shore back out into the deep ocean.
I imagine the giant wall that is in the dock ward as well is just like cracking and crumbling down too. Fuck.
Yep.
This is awesome. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so then before Vajra, after the War Priest and the Necromancer, I want to do one more legendary action because I am within range of Vajra now. Mm-hmm. I would like to do a... Hold on. Rules check real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Because this could be good for me. Never mind. I was going to see if restrained means you can't cast, but it does not. So, I will... No, she would have Featherfall. It's going to pull her and then go straight up, but I was like, nah, that wouldn't work. I will go ahead and just do a Furious Bite. So as I'm just sailing into this tower, the claws land into the tower, and with all of the momentum that I've had, all 5 heads simultaneously grab different parts of Vajra, and I'm going to Furious Bite, which is a 23.
You do a Furious Bite as a normal action?
Yes, that's a legendary action, but yes, it's just one.
But Furious Bite costs 1?
It's just 1, yeah.
Okay.
So, Furious Bite, 23 to hit. Probably not, honestly. I'd be surprised if it does hit.
She's still a human mage. Let's see. That will be...
With a reaction to cast shield.
That.
Yeah.
Fucking 4. I rolled a 4. What is up with these fucking rolls today? God.
Or silvery barbs if you really want to be a dick.
Silvery bobs, yeah. Fuck, dude. That spell, man. That spell is like
I love
almost. It's almost too good, you know. I'll never get rid of it in my games, but like, it's almost too good.
It runs out.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, my
And
philosophy
so-
is pretty much always let them have cool powers.
Yeah.
Bad guys get them too.
Well, then, yeah, exactly. And then that's what I was going to say is like, that's why Fureincaendium has this and change shape and all of that good shit. Yeah.
Yup.
She's just going to take it this turn.
Okay. So then, yeah, she'll take that. Oh, and then she has to do a DC 27 wisdom save, which she fails.
Yeah.
So she is frightened of me until the end of its next turn. So this next turn.
Right.
Right, and disadvantage on any attack versus her. May not move towards her intentionally.
All that good stuff.
Yep.
Right. I use another
Okay.
legendary here.
How much was that? That was
Uh,
E1.
yeah.
Well,
DevOps and Dragons. Wow, these guys are almost as destructive as the Avengers. Love it.
Almost.
Yeah. Yeah.
Give it a
all
second.
right. So now it's Vajra's turn. She's gonna take an action. She's gonna banish you.
Fuck. Yeah. All right. Okay. Well, it is a good thing that I am good at charisma saving throws. Right? Yeah, that's what it is. Okay. 30. I think 33 just passes because that's her DC, right? Fuck. Holy shit. This much. I mean, I would have used a, actually, I don't know if I would, because I would have been out of the fight for a little bit, which, oh wait, no, but if I stayed out of the fight, then I would have been gone. I would have been back in Avernus and like there. Yeah, never mind.
Yep.
Yeah, so legendary resistance would have come in handy, but I passed, so that's good.
Okay. So her big gambit failed. She's going to take the full remaining bit of her movement, grab the orb, and start heading down the stairs in the Blackstaff Tower.
She can try because I will use my reaction to attack with, let's see.
Go for the claw, because then if you hit her, she can't get away.
That's what I was thinking too. Yeah. But I can also knock them prone because they were already prone, which would mean that they can't get away and they would be prone. Yeah, we're gonna do that. We're gonna do that because I'm about to go. So that is a 37 to hit.
Okay.
Cool. Strength saving throw.
Okay.
I swear to God, if you have some crazy shit that puts it over 27. Okay, cool. She's knocked prone.
Okay.
And then she takes 27 bludgeoning damage.
Mm-hmm.
And that's my reaction.
Okay. So then she takes half of her movement to stand up.
But she
And
already
starts
took half of her movement as she got up just before, right? She just got
Was she
back
knocked prone
up.
before?
Was
She
she?
wasn't prone before.
Oh shit! Well, then I would have done that differently. Okay, never mind. I thought she was prone before. For some reason, I thought. Who the oh, it was the what's it called?
The knight?
The honorable knight.
That's what I was thinking of.
Yeah, she
it was
was
just
never
this past.
present.
Yeah, it was just this past. Okay, anyways. So then I would have done a claw, and I would have grappled instead. So then,
Okay, well, the same hits, and is it a strength save on that too?
no, it's just they're automatically grappled. So instead of 27, they
Oh,
would
well.
take 22.
And then when she gets her turn, she can try to escape.
Right.
And the DC is listed.
Yeah, but then she already, yeah,
Okay.
she just used her action. So yeah.
Yep. So you also have in your hand, in your claw, the orb as
Yes, I
well.
do.
And now it's your turn.
Cool.
Tiamat.
So I will see if my flames recharge. They do not.
Okay.
All right. I have the orb in my hand. Do I feel anything coming from, like, I have her in my hand who then has the orb. So I guess it's kind of like a disconnection from that. So do I feel anything from holding even just her yet?
No, this is going to
Okay.
be something that you have to attune to.
Okay, got it. I kind of want to eat her. Just fucking just yeet into the mouth. But I do not have the engulf trait for some reason.
Or swallow.
That-
Neither do I.
So I will instead do the tail action that I spoke of before to knock her prone, hopefully.
Hold on, you got her in your claw.
Yeah, I'm gonna. I mean, I could like pin her
Restrained
down, I
is better
guess,
than
but
prone.
like,
Yeah.
Restrained is better than prone.
Right, she's restrained. Duh, I didn't even. Yeah.
Correct.
Anyway,
she is
sorry.
not grappled. She is restrained.
Fuck what I said. It don't mean shit now. So then that 22. I guess I still hit with a tail because I'm gonna have to do it anyways. So 24 to hit instead, which I
Okay.
imagine does, unless she wants to do
Yes.
shield. So then that is a 27. No, 31 bludgeoning damage because that was the first one. And then I'm going to, now with advantage, attack with a bite, which is a 30 to hit, dealing 53 damage. And then I attack with a claw, which is a 31 to hit, dealing another 29 slashing damage. So all in all, that was a fuck ton. I want to calculator this because I don't want to do the simple math. All in all, that was 113 damage.
That does it.
Fuck yeah. Okay, so then
The black
if you would
staff has
allow me, since all of these are pretty much happening all at the same time, I would like to bite her and then swallow the orb if you would allow it.
I can't see any reason why that wouldn't happen.
Dope. I will go ahead and do that. And then I will immediately after, oh wait. Yeah, no, I was already there. Immediately after doing that, I will, fuck, where the hell am I gonna go? I have all this shit going on. I will rush. I'm gonna go north, baiting
Okay.
Fureincaendium towards me.
Okay.
And that'll be my turn, 120 feet that way. So then we were 120 feet, and I guess I'll go further away. So I'll be now 240 away.
Okay.
Whew, all right.
All right, whose turn is it?
That was a long
you've
fucking
left-
turn. Holy shit.
Yeah. So you've left the walking statues can't keep up. You're out of range of the priest and the necromancer. So their turns will just cycle through. This would be a time when you could use any legendary actions.
Okay. I have what I need.
We can use a legendary action right now.
Yeah. We can use as many as we want because it kind of cycled through like a bunch of NPCs.
Okay.
Right.
Well, then obviously what we're doing is you're rushing as fast as you can, and I'm rushing as fast as I can, which means technically, since my turn is is before yours, I'm gonna close, but only by like 120, and we're gonna stay like 120 from each
Right.
other the whole time. So
I have the orb. That's the thing. God. I
have
don't see any other reason why she would bother to especially like she would never admit this, but like fuck, she's terrified of Fury.
I mean, it's entirely reasonable.
Okay, so what's the range on your breath weapons? That's the next
300.
question.
300?
So
yeah,
check
True.
your
totally in
recharge.
range. There's another thing though. So yeah, I'll check my recharge, but there is another issue that I'll bring up in a moment. I'm recharged.
Recharge.
But as my turn would be the next in the normal order, if we've left all them behind, then I'm not using my breath yet. Instead, I'm summoning a Baylor in front of her.
I love it. I saw that
Okay.
that was a thing, and I was like, that's fucking cool. Okay.
Slow down.
Yeah, roadblock.
You should be able to just grab that and drag him out there.
Oh yeah, yeah, I can do that. Oh yeah, that's right. It's in your journal. Here, let's see.
Yeah.
I'll just throw it out. Whoopsh. Oh fuck! I didn't know Baylors were that big. Fuck. Damn. Okay, so there's a
where am I
Baylor
looking?
now. Over here. There. Oh, you're looking for in your journal. It's so where you find Fureincaendium, the character sheet.
Yeah,
just
no, I
below.
have the sheet.
Just
I'm
in
wondering
the,
what you guys are looking at for how big he is and all that.
Oh, in
Are
the
you
map.
just talking about his sheet? I don't
No.
see the map.
Right
Where
here.
is it?
Oh,
it's
right.
on the
Here, one sec.
like what map?
I forgot that you weren't on this. I was in GM mode, so I was over here. Yes.
Yeah, I have no idea
over
what
here.
map you're talking about.
I guess we should. Here, let's.
Yeah, don't worry about
put
it.
a
I've
map on
been
here.
in Theater of the Mind mode this whole time.
Yeah, I know. Same. Which I haven't even put us on the map because the map. Oh wait, hold on. Not this one. This is the one. Put you on the wrong one. Here we are. Right over here. That's where the Baylor is. And just for some context, I'll bring you guys over. So this is all of Waterdeep. You know, you have all the good stuff going on here. And then this is where all of us are. And a Baylor just spawned right in front of us. So that's cool. Yeah. Cool. What's the range?
They don't note a range.
In the summoning?
In the norm, I copy pasted the summoning
Okay.
from other fiends, and they do not note a range.
Interesting. Okay. So then you could just yeet. Well, here.
There's got to be something.
What's a one
Like reading off the summon from the Baylor.
Sure.
Right.
From a Baylor, it appears within 60 feet of its summoner, acts as an alloy.
Okay, so
So
then
that would be 60 feet of me, and then it moves. Because I'm within 120 feet of you.
which okay, so I was doing the math in my head. So if we use, I honestly, because you have 120 feet, unless you use a dash action, would you be using a dash action to catch up? Well, I guess I would be using a dash action to get the fuck out of there too.
Right, and we're both wing beating.
But then we're
But
240.
I'm just ahead of your action.
Right.
So I close 120 feet.
Which then you're 120 feet in, and then I see what you're saying.
Cast,
yeah.
Then I summon the Baylor within 60 feet of you, and he gets his move.
He doesn't need it. He has a teleport.
Correct.
I mean,
Does the Baylor roll initiative? Or does he go immediately after?
Normally,
Or
summoned
during.
creatures go immediately after the person.
Cool. Let's fucking do it.
All right, so he pops up right there in front of you, and he is going to. He's going to multi-attack. He's going to longsword and whip and get your attention and try to block your way.
Okay.
So longsword.
Yeah,
And
29
whip.
definitely hits. So when you do the damage in the chat, just click attack under the longsword, and then the whip as well.
Okay, did that not do that?
So it didn't automatically roll the damage.
Okay.
I'll go in and fix that, but yeah, just in the chat, just click attack, and then it'll roll it.
nice.
So 19 slashing, 11 lightning.
Okay.
And then that second one missed, so I don't know why I rolled it, because it was 21
Yeah.
versus 29, right? Yeah, the second one missed.
Okay.
Not
So ignore that
29,
damage.
23 is my armor class.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah. But
What is that 29 showing then?
on
Is that rolling with advantage?
let me see. Oh, that would be with advantage if you had it, but
Okay.
yeah.
But I
So it
don't.
always
So
Right,
which
it's-
one do I?
You picked the one on the
take the
left.
first one.
Yeah.
Okay. Just
Yeah.
double checking.
Yep. Okay, so then, yeah, I would take that 19 plus 11 lightning. Cool. So 30. And then does not. Okay, cool. All right.
Okay, so the Baylor is gone. Necromancer is out of range. We're getting back to the top of Tiamat's turn. Any legendary actions before that?
Yes. The wing beat to get 60
Yep.
feet closer to her.
Which
She's
I
in a
mean,
wing beat.
Right,
away
yeah, of
from
course.
me.
That's why I didn't even say anything, because I figured that we would.
But when you wing beat, you provoke an attack of opportunity from the Baylor.
If he falls prone. Okay, hold on, because if he falls prone, he's flying, so then he would drop. Which would mean that I would then not be in range. Hopefully. So then, yeah, actually, then Baylor needs to do a dexterity save.
Yeah, you have even more reason to
Right.
to wing beat right now.
I wasn't going to say anything because I was like, well, we're just going to keep going. But then I was like, no, that's a good point.
Yeah, no, you absolutely have every reason to wing beat.
So yeah, dex save, I think, yes.
Unless
yeah,
he
dex
nat
save
20s, he cannot make it.
Right, okay. It's possible. Okay. So then, I don't remember the specific rules on prone while flying. I can't remember the specific rules. If anybody in chat knows, let me know. Prone while flying. Let's see what internet says.
Yeah.
It'll be a lot quicker than looking for it. Flying cricket doesn't
Yeah.
fall unless it has ability to hover, which in case it doesn't, which doesn't. Unless, check if the Baylor does have hover, because if it does, then it doesn't matter. Marine to prone
It
condition.
doesn't say hover, and it normally would.
Okay.
It says fly 80, and if it had hover, it would say hover right beside it.
Okay, so then, unless the creature is immune to prone condition, is it immune to the prone condition?
It is not.
Okay. All effects of just attack. Doesn't say. Flying creature is knocked prone, has speed reduced to 0, and is otherwise deprived of the ability to move. The creature falls unless it has the ability to hover, and then it's aloft. So then it just falls.
Yep.
I mean,
It doesn't take any damage either because
right,
it's
cool. So, but it does come out of, and then so then that makes it okay.
yeah, it's no longer provoking.
Right,
So
and then-
off you go.
And then whatever the speed is, I imagine that it probably can't keep up with us.
No, it's only got a fly of 80.
Okay, so then yeah,
Okay.
we would just take off then. Okay, so then the Baylor is effectively not really even, and then it was
Yeah,
prone.
unless
so then,
unless I manage to somehow get you turned around.
right, yeah. Okay, so then, yeah, that would be the action. Yada yada yada. We would continue going on, which pretty much is just now. It's just a flying battle. Okay. So then,
So we might want to do a chase rules with endurance or something. I don't know.
well,
but-
we'll have our breath weapon, which
Right, and we will stay in range.
right. So then, I guess in this case, it's pretty much just a battle till who gets the breath weapon. Okay. So then, I'm trying to see if there's anything else that I could do, but I really don't think that there is. And Tiamat wouldn't. Oh my god. Follow me with this. Tiamat is going to dive into the ocean.
Okay.
And Tiamat is going to begin looking specifically for a portal to the elemental plane of water. I would like to just have a fucking multi-dimensional battle with Fureincaendium where we are just like swapping breath weapons against each other and attacking each other. Oh, damn. You know what? It doesn't say that. It says that I need to breathe. Fuck. Okay, maybe not. Okay. You know what? You're not gonna go away. So I'm just gonna turn around and I'm gonna attack because that's what we're here to do. We're here to fight. So
Right. Besides, if you keep running, odds are we'll just breath weapon each other until it's over.
we're dead. Yeah. So
Right.
I am
So
going
top
to
of Tiamat's turn.
Yes, I am going to
Check your regeneration.
I guess check regeneration, which
Recharge, rather.
oh, that's not the right one. 1d6. Nope. All right, so then I will be turning around and I will be so we're 120 feet, which is just my speed. Then I will turn and will use my claw attack, which is a natural 20.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
And then, so then that will mean, oh damn, I got full on that second roll too. So then that is 37 damage.
Okay.
And then tail attack, which it is what it is. 36 to hit, dealing 23 bludgeoning damage. And I mean, like, you're restrained, but I guess
I am not.
You're not.
He's grappled.
You hit me with one claw. I am grappled. You cannot restrain a creature of my size with one claw.
Oh, because huge, right? Duh.
It's
Okay, so then,
huge or less.
DC strength saving throw, DC 27 strength saving throw, and then you'll take 23 damage as well.
Now, if you can wrap him up with another grapple, then I would say restrained.
See, but the thing
Like we
is
started
that
off
it
with.
says the aspect can only have one creature grappled this way at a time. So I don't.
You have two hands.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
You don't. Yeah, you have me grappled.
Right.
You're using the base rules rather than the specific rules for fighting little guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so then, you know what? Can I swap that tail attack with another claw attack? I mean, it says one bite, one claw, one tail. But are we like, we're good if I use another claw attack instead?
I mean, that's not in your multi-attack, because otherwise
Right.
I could have
Yeah, it doesn't
switched out
say.
a tail for a bite and a claw earlier, for instance.
Sure, that's fine. So then if we're not going to do that, that's cool. I will
Okay.
then use a bite attack. which will be a 30 to hit, and then that will
Definitely
be
hits.
another 45.
Yep.
So yeah, 45, and then you would still need to do the strength save for the knocked prone thing.
Now, before we get too
from
far,
the tail attack.
I noticed you're
Right.
you're grabbing the highest die, Johnny, as if you had advantage.
Because they are grappled. Right. Sorry. Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, you don't.
Okay.
So
So
then
you don't
I
have
did not get
advantage.
that natural 20 then. I am so sorry. That was
Correct.
completely wrong.
Okay.
That would have been just 17
how
damage.
much
So
dam-
bring back 20.
So 17 back,
Yeah. 20 back.
Yeah.
20 back. Okay.
Yeah, but all the other ones, I'm at, what's your AC? Is it 25?
It is 24.
24. Okay, so then everything else would have been the same.
Okay.
But
Very
then,
good.
yes,
And
strength
now
save.
I need a strength save.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Thank you
Correct.
for spotting that. I completely overlooked it. I put it on advantage because of Vajra, and then I forgot to take it off. So you are then prone, which...
I'm going to legendary resistance that.
Okay,
I'm not interested in being prone right now.
sure, yeah. And that
will be my first one.
my turn. Yeah.
Okay. That
Yep.
puts us in close melee combat in the air.
Yep.
So use your legendary resistance to resist the grapple. So you're both
No, resist
you're
the
both
prone.
No, I resisted being prone.
Yeah.
Okay, got it. Okay, grappled but not restrained, not prone. All right.
Right. Yeah,
33
because
hits for
grapple
sure.
doesn't bother me. I like grapple.
Now I get to stay near you.
Yeah.
Yep.
Legendary actions.
Yep. My legendary action is just going to be my own tail attack.
Nice.
Okay.
20.
That's not going to hit.
What was
Yeah.
it?
It was a 20
20.
to hit. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, no, that didn't hit. That's fine.
Okay.
Oh, right. Never mind. There's NPCs that.
Mhm.
Oh, right. Yeah,
Oh.
we can go through. So I guess it's kind of just like taking turns on legendary actions at this point, right? Because I mean,
Yes.
we're just
Kinda.
going through the NPCs. So then I will use. I'm not gonna. Actually. Yeah, so then I still have you grappled. I'm going to use a claw attack.
Okay.
That's a 34 for 15 slashing. And then so since I have 2 claws on,
Yep.
then restrain. Okay, cool.
Okay. I didn't get claw damage when I grappled you.
Say that one more time.
I did not get claw damage when I grappled you. Because when you're using the
Gotcha.
base grapple rules, it is separate from a claw. We are able
No, I
to
think
grab
you're
little
right.
guys when we claw them.
Oh, I see. Okay, yeah, sure. That makes sense. Yeah. So then
Okay, so no
are we
damage
taking-
on that.
Are we taking the damage away from the other one then as well?
Up to
So-
James.
Yeah, bring back 17 more.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, and that puts us even.
Cool. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, but now I am restrained.
Right. Yeah.
Yes.
Yep. Very cool.
Okay.
And that
And
gives
that's-
me
yeah.
disadvantage on my attacks, etc.
And that puts us back at the top of Fury's turn. Your breath weapon is already recharged.
We would still
It
have
is.
we would still have 2 more legendary actions until I guess.
Correct.
Yeah.
Well, oh, I would get no, never mind. Well, there's a great drunkard. So there's 2
Yeah.
NPCs between us. So I'm gonna do one more legendary action unless you're gonna do one.
I am because,
Sure. Yeah.
because I want to get loose.
Of course.
So, sort of. Like, I don't want to be away, but I don't want to be restrained either.
Yeah.
So, my wing attack.
Yeah.
Every creature within 15 feet of me.
Yeah.
DC 29 dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Fuck, I knew it was going to be terrible. I am going to legendary resistance that.
How many more of those you have?
2. I've been keeping track.
Okay.
We are even.
Yeah. Okay, so after that...
Since I did not knock her prone, I did also not get loose.
And then I still take damage? Or take, never mind. Okay. So
Yep, it
then
says or take. Yep.
now I will be doing a Furious Bite. Which this now has advantage. So still 26. And then that is 44? If I'm right? Yeah, 44. You can't be frightened, so it doesn't matter. So yeah, 44 damage.
Yep. Cool. My turn yet? Or are we doing
yes, now it's
legendaries
yours.
again?
No, it's yours now because there was only 2 NPCs and we already did 2.
Very good.
So
Then I will
Let me
unleash
interject
my
one
breath
quick thing.
at point blank.
As you start to rear back for your breath weapon, we scan the city, and the war priest and the necromancer are stunned at Vajra being devoured, at the destruction of their city. They each let their spells falter, though walking statues all return to their static forms. So they will be dropping out of initiative.
yeah, that makes
Very good.
sense. Yeah, I mean, at that point, we're just up in the air fucking twirling and attacking and all that shit. I would give up too. I'd be like, fuck this. They already killed Vajra.
How long does your Baylor stay for?
Well, now he stays for a full minute.
Right.
Okay.
So I guess...
Okay. So 10
So
turns.
since she moved back toward me, and I did
guess,
not have
yeah,
to
the
move
Baylor
forward,
would be in there.
he was only 120
Sure.
feet behind me. So by next turn, he'll be up with us,
Sure.
Okay.
and that'll only be
also
the
he's,
third turn of his existence.
He's also keeping a spot open that gives you time for legendary
Right.
resist
Yeah,
or
yeah, yeah.
legendary actions.
Correct.
So you're
So-
saying that the Necromancer and the War Priest are gone too?
Necromancer and the War Priest are still
there.
in initiative, but they literally have nothing they can do.
Sure.
They will probably be giving up.
Sure. Okay.
Yeah.
So back at, let's see, we've got the breath weapon happening from Fureincaendium.
We do.
Right.
Yep. So, chromatic breath, DC 29 dex save.
Yep. Let's hope that I pass. 13. Nope. I'm another legendary resistance because fuck that 160.
Okay.
So that's 80.
Yep.
Okay. Cool. All right.
212 and 795 on the hit points right now.
Oh no, still lower. I don't think he's been updating on this. I think
No, mine is 484.
484.
Oh, okay. Oh, good.
Yeah.
Okay.
I wasn't updating on that. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you're good.
Oh, you're okay.
Whoops. I'll
Yeah,
keep
I've taken
updating
a
on.
lot more damage than that. I just started out with more.
Yeah. Okay. Almost half. So then that was your turn. I will immediately use my legendary reaction, or legendary action, rather, to do... I mean... The best hitting one is just the bite, so I'm just going to keep doing that.
Sorry. Yeah, but you also took another 14 damage from my chromatic aura.
Right. Yes. And then that was...
Or, sorry, the amount.
46, yeah,
46.
I think, right? Yeah, cool.
Sorry.
You're good. If you always play like that, it makes sense that
Yeah,
it's just
that's
like
what I'm used to
automatic.
doing with monsters.
Yeah. It makes shit go quicker. I know that. 19.
19 this time.
Cool. Okie doke. So then this will be the Furious Bite. 30 to hit, dealing that.
Definitely hits.
It'll be 40, 46?
45.
45.
Okay.
So yeah, 45. And then that's that. Yeah. So then Baylor's turn, which he's still getting closer. They're
Yep.
still getting closer.
But you know what? I think he's gonna dash.
Okay. So then now in range.
Yep.
Then do you want to do a legendary reaction? God, why do I keep on saying reaction? Legendary action. Jeez.
I don't know. I don't know why you keep doing that.
I don't know.
You're doing it. How am I
Yeah.
supposed to know?
Do you want to do a legendary action? Because I'm going to do another one.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
I wouldn't want to waste it.
Sure, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm gonna wing beat again.
Cool. All
So
right.
make
Okay.
your
Please
your
roll
dex
better
save.
than a fucking 4. Thank God. All right,
Nice.
30.
all right. Hey, it was worth trying.
Yeah, definitely. Okay, so then I will then use my next legendary act. God fucking damn it. Legendary action. I did it again. Furious Bite for 37 to hit and then another 37 damage.
Yep, down to
Necromancer,
402.
War Priest. You have one more legendary action. Did it.
I do.
Okay.
And this time I'm gonna, go ahead and take the probably guaranteed damage instead.
Mostly guaranteed. Oh my God! You had to say something. It's a 20.
Not high
Man.
enough.
All right. Okay, so then my final legendary action, Furious Bite, 22 doesn't hit. So
Nope.
we missed on both of them. Oh, wait,
Nope.
I have advantage on these. Oh my God, I haven't
You
been
do.
rolling advantage.
You have. You just didn't do it this time.
Yeah, this is the only one that it matters on.
So
So
well,
reroll
no,
that
because
20.
the Furious Bite right after the
You've hit me with every
46.
one of your furious
I've hit you
bites.
with every one, but I didn't crit.
Ah, right.
So,
Okay.
Okay, so we'll say 30, 37, 20. Oh, wait, no, that's right. Okay, so 30, 35, it hit anyways. For the 37, it hit anyways. For the
Okay.
current one, 22, 37. Okay, and then whatever I rolled on that one, 28 and 31. So then that would be, oh my God, 59.
59.
Jesus Christ. And then, if I'm not mistaken, and then it's my turn because you used the 2 and then the 1. So then, good.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay, so
Okay.
then, yeah, all of these fucking heads just biting and just taking out pieces of Fureincaendium. I am going to make a nosedive. I'm going to try and slam Fureincaendium back into the ground here, taking the opportunity attack from the Baylor.
All right.
I would like to go directly down, and I would like to...
Baylor is going to use his opportunity to whip you.
Sure.
Is she flanked?
Restrained, but yeah, I mean, like, I get that.
Because she did, it did move 160 last round in order to get in front of her.
Sure. I think the ability was there to get the flank since you didn't call it before.
I didn't specify. Very well.
tournament. Yeah.
Very good. Works for me. Got to pull that Baylor back out where I can look
Yeah.
at him. I thought he was gone.
Right, I know. Yeah. Then I just had to turn back around.
If I could turn back time. Whip it good. All right. Whip attack.
Thank God, because I think I would, yeah, I would be pulled. Okay. So, I would like to slam Fureincaendium into the ground,
Okay.
holding him still restrained, but I want to place him right in the middle of the large army of the dead.
Okay.
Unleash my attacks and stay there. That's what I would like to do. So obviously nothing happens from the slam.
Flew back to the city.
Right. I mean, we've been only going hundreds of feet at this point, so I just imagine that we were still there.
Still over the city.
So
Okay.
that's fine if it
Okay,
doesn't work. It's
so-
theater of the mind, so there's definitely some incongruent
No, that's
actions
good.
here.
Sure.
I was just
Well-
thinking of the air, so I wasn't really worried about the ground.
Right, yeah.
So, make your attacks
Okay.
at advantage.
Okay. Yeah, still restrained.
Then I'll reconcile the army of the dead.
Okay. So as this happens, I pin you down into the ground and I say, "Looks like the tables have turned." And then immediately go into the onslaught of attacks. Tail is a 23. Oh, wait, right. Sorry.
Does not
Fucking
hit.
Advantage. Natural 20 on that one. So
Okay.
taking the 21 and then adding that 15. So that is 36.
Yeah, I'm already prone.
And then, right, yeah. And then claw attack. That is 38 to, yeah. So then, since you are already grappled, I guess that's a good question. So, I mean, I would be using hind legs, I guess, to just like scratch
you'd be-
into it. So then you would take that 17 then.
Take the 17, but you're
Cool.
not getting any further.
Right, yeah, no more grapples.
Further advantage from.
Right.
Yeah.
That's a
Okay,
Fureincaendium
how much was the tail?
Plus. The tail was 36, and then this is
Damage?
17.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep, got that one.
And then bite incoming, which is a 32 for another 35.
Okie doke.
Oh, right. I haven't been rolling my fucking... Oh, I guess this is the first one after. So that is
Your what?
my
Recharge.
recharge.
Oh,
so
yeah.
it recharges.
Okay. Yeah, I need to check that too.
Yeah. I think you
All right.
didn't... Yeah, you didn't do it this last one, so you would get a free one. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, would I? Okay.
Yeah, because you used it,
Yeah, you're right.
yeah, a round ago. Nice. All right, you got it back.
Okay.
Yep.
Ending Tiamat's turn.
Yes.
Okay. Fureincaendium, you have an opportunity to do a legendary action.
I do indeed. And it will be a wing beat.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay, and then that's a deck save.
It is.
Okay.
Yep.
It's either I pass with a legendary resistance or it's I pass with actual
With
dex.
the roll. One or the other.
28.
So I guess it's gonna be a legendary resistance.
Damn it. All right. That is the last one, friend.
Excellent.
I have to use it. I get the advantage. I have to. It's the
Yep.
most tactical move. All right.
All right. Top of Fury's turn then. And you've got your breath weapon back.
I do.
And just double checking with the NPCs and all that stuff on the ground. I just want to make sure that
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, cool.
Army of the Dead. Their damage is negligible because none of them have any magical attacks.
Yeah.
So,
And if they get in melee range of me, they're taking
Fucking
4d6
tail attacks.
around.
I think we're both just like using our tail to fucking whack them away. But it wasn't the army of dead that I was really worried about. It was the war priest and the necromancer that I was trying to get back into
Right.
the game.
oh, gotcha. I think I would
They
say you're
gave up,
still on
but-
the wrong side of the city.
Okay.
Demoralized from the defeat of the
Sounds good.
actual black staff of Waterdeep. But let's. The Army of the Dead is a mob. So, what I'd like you to do, Fureincaendium, is I'm going to do a saving throw to.
Which one?
Yeah. I would have to say dexterity, and that's going to be at disadvantage. This isn't going to be super hard. They're basically trying to swarm your face. And that would be the only thing that can, maybe blind you or, cause any
makes
trouble
sense.
there. So dexterity save, DC 17.
Yeah, super easy.
Yeah.
I fail.
No way. What?
You
Damn.
said it's a disadvantage.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Yeah, because the restraint. Damn, you
Okay.
almost.
So there's an army of zombies and skeletons clamoring over your face.
But you know
most
what you have
likely-
recharged.
Yes, number one. Number two, I have blind sight and true sight.
True.
So
True.
So
they're not really doing a whole lot.
Yeah.
they're doing nothing. So
Love it.
it's flavor at this point.
Yeah, it's just they're like getting
just-
on your
Yeah,
face
they're
and you're
doing
bothered.
nothing except burning because every time they hit me, in addition to at the start of my turn, every time they hit me, they take 4d6 damage of whatever they're most vulnerable to.
Nice. I love it. Just from the pure aura of fury.
Yep.
Yeah.
So good.
Okay. I believe it's breath weapon time.
It is. I am unleashing it in such a way as to get as many of the critters
Of
just because
course.
they annoy me, and
Yeah.
as much of the town
I just imagine
because it
some of
annoys
them
me,
like
and Tiamat.
yeah. I imagine like some of them like clawing and going into your mouth and then just out comes this giant just burst of energy that shoots out. Oh fuck, that's so cool. Such a cool fucking
Yep.
sight. This whole thing has been so fucking awesome.
Yep.
Okay. So I need to make a save.
Yep.
No more resistance.
29 dex.
No more resistances. Oh fuck. Wait, oh. No, I don't have advantage on this one, so that's a 25.
Nope.
That is a fail.
Okay. Full damage.
That is a fail. So I need to roll that damage, don't I?
Yeah.
Whoops.
Just
This might
There
be
you go.
okay. This is
133.
Whoa!
Double digits.
On down to double digits. All right.
And then the Baylor is going to land on your back.
Cool. Yep. Gaining
So
that
this will
flanking.
be a flanking maneuver.
Yep.
So
he
advantage
has
on its
advantage.
attacks.
And I think this is round 5 or round 6. One of them.
It should be
It's
round
just
5.
round 5.
5. Cool.
Yep. All right. Longsword. Longsword.
And I imagine.
back
but,
up.
Go ahead.
After Fureincaendium's turn, you have the opportunity to do a legendary action.
Oh, true. Okay, so then I will. The thing's not in range, so I'm just gonna go Furious Bite like I always do because that does the most damage. That's a 34, dealing 39 damage.
Okay.
What
What's
do
that
you?
put you
What
at,
do you?
Fury?
Yeah. What are you at right now?
216.
216. Okay. Cool. Yeah,
All right.
fucking killing me.
So Baylor attacks.
Baylor attacks with advantage. He got a 30. You take 16 slashing, 20 lightning.
Cool.
That is one of his
36.
attacks.
Cool.
Looks like Baylor might get the kill.
Maybe. Yeah.
Yeah, because as late as this is, we're not going into Mythic.
True.
33
33.
for 15 slashing and 12 fire. And you must also make a DC 20 strength saving throw.
That is impossible because I am dead. That is all that Baylor needed. As what do they do? Because I'm not gonna describe it. I'm not the one doing it.
The
So
Baylor
yeah, go ahead.
slams down from above with one hand on that sword reversed, bringing its full weight down into you
Hell yeah.
as the blade digs in and electrifies. And while you're jerking from the electricity, he slaps that whip forward
Nice.
to grab hold of your neck, specifically the white dragon neck.
Oh, I
and
imagine
yank it
all of them
backwards.
get them all.
Oh yeah, but specifically the white dragon neck that whips whacking around and doing
Nice.
the extra fire damage too, just cuz.
True.
Yanking that head off.
Hell yeah. That's fucking
Whoa.
awesome.
And then as I throw you off and roll over on your corpse, I go ripping and tearing and gnawing in to get the orb.
Horse. Fucking love it.
And while I am holding it, I will, every round for the next 5 rounds, summon 1d8 Frox,
Nice.
just to keep the city busy while I attune this thing.
Cool. That's fucking sweet.
And
The
then,
city. Oh, go ahead. What you got?
as I leap into the sky, swallowing it like you, because that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, it makes a lot of
Yeah, it
sense,
was
right?
good.
I mean,
You
like,
always just disgorge it later. It cannot
Right.
be hurt by us.
Exactly.
That's specified.
and it's a perfect place to keep it.
Yeah. It's not like we have 2 pouches, and we're not
Exactly.
going to talk about them.
Just like kids with dessert.
But this time, I summon a Garistro as I leap into the air,
Hell yeah.
specifically to lay waste to the city as I make my casual departure.
Fan-fucking-tastic. So good.
And I look back over my shoulder, then flip around and look at the city and said, I warned you. You really should have listened. Spin and go.
Damn. That was fucking closer than I thought it was gonna be. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it got good.
Fuck. Damn, that was a good fucking fight though. That was epic as shit. And just imagining like these fucking titan of dragons fighting in the air, coming back away from each other and then clashing back into each other. Just fucking nuts. That was crazy.
Yeah, no, I knew pretty much from the beginning that given our movement rates and the things that were going on, the ability to change the numbers on the field was going to make all the difference.
Oh yeah. Yeah. And that's why I knew that I needed to get away from you for the first part. Needed to get away from you. And I got enough distance away that I could then take a breath, kill Vajra, and then continue getting the fuck away from you until
Now,
I was
the
like,
funny-
I'm ready. Yeah.
The funny thing about that is that was my tactic,
Oh, interesting.
to let you get away from me and tank all of them.
Right, which I did.
Right.
And that's what I was trying to bring
They
you
never
back
attacked-
for, but then they had given up.
Yeah. They never attacked me,
Yeah.
which left me an additional advantage.
Right.
Now, I was kind of sad that none of them ever hit me with a ranged attack.
Oh, yeah, because you have that reaction.
I have 3 reactions around,
Yeah,
and one of
forgot
my
about that.
reactions is to spit at anyone who has hit me with a ranged attack
Yeah.
Right.
for
Man.
up to 300 feet, doing 16 die 8 of the same whatever damage.
It's fucking awesome.
So, the other thing that I think could have turned this, Johnny, you burned your resistances on some low damage.
No, I know. That was one thing that I thought of, and I was like, damn, the like first, I think it was first two were like, I could have used it for a breath weapon.
Yeah. And then
I
you
still had
to
2
use them on-
resistances at the end.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I was
only ever-
attacking you, like, I was attacking you, though, rather than doing the breath weapon, so
Right.
it didn't really, yeah.
Right. Well, your
come
breath
into play.
weapon, your advantage was going to be in doing more damage
Right.
in melee
Mm-hmm.
because your breath weapon didn't stack up to mine.
Yep. Which is what I
And-
did.
Luckily, Tiamat learned from what he did to her at the beginning. Because
Yeah.
if you hadn't had me at disadvantage, that wouldn't have worked out nearly as
I know.
well.
I know. I knew that I needed to get you.
And then you were able
grappled
to
and then
use your
restrained.
legendary resistances not to be thrown off,
Yeah.
which is what made it last longer.
That was the other thing. I knew that I needed to get that.
Oh yeah,
done.
no, the Baylord definitely gets a name. You're right. He successfully killed Tiamat.
Oh yeah. The fucking god killer Baylor. Oh man, what a fucking battle. That was so sick.
His name is Astrophel Mother's Bane.
Ooh, Mother's
Now.
Bane.
Yes.
I love it.
Yes.
Cool. Well,
And he
Thank-
gets to stay here in the Forgotten Realms now,
with your permission.
because I'm going to
Here you
let
go.
him absorb the deific energy from your aspect and his
Ooh.
because I don't need it. And his also, I don't know if it'll go back with me anyway. And he's gonna, use that and the legend of having struck the killing blow against her to rise up in the abyssal ranks.
Crazy.
Yes.
That's like a
And
new
now he
god
has
right there.
a five-tailed whip.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking love it. All right.
Awesome.
Well,
Now I have to stat him later.
yeah. Thank you all so much for joining us. That was 4.5 hours from start to finish. If you started and finished this session with us, you get a gold
Did
star.
you see what Graffumbly said?
Archon the Cruel versus Astrophel Mother's Bane. Oh my god, that'd be so... Dude,
We should do
Archon-
that along with the other thing we talked about.
Archon the Cruel, I feel like, well, man, maybe? It does
But
have the...
Astrophel Mother's Bane isn't the same now. He's not just a Baylor.
Right,
He's absorbed
right.
the energy. I'm going to build him. It'll be fine.
Do it. Cool. All right, well, back to each of you. Thank you so much for joining us for tonight. This was fucking awesome. I really, really enjoyed it. Thank you,
The
James,
big
for
part
running
was
it.
it was fun.
It was-
Yes, James, you were marvelous.
It was
the big
awesome.
part was it was fun for us and hopefully just as fun for everybody watching.
Right,
but,
yeah. Yeah. James painting the picture at the very beginning was fucking awesome. I
Beautiful.
loved the story that we built together. That was so cool. And to see Io in the flesh coming to witness a giant god battle was fucking sweet. So thank you so much. Where can people find
welcome.
you?
Like I said, I'm at Dice to Infinity on most socials. Threads is where I am mostly. You can also find my link tree in all of my bios. There you can find my art, my link to startplaying.games. I'm available to run games. I have a horrible restaurant manager's schedule, so it's pretty sporadic, but I'm on there and love to play more games.
Nice.
Awesome.
Thank you for having me.
Yeah, of course. This was so fucking
You are a
cool.
great GM, and I would
Mhm.
definitely recommend you to anybody.
Thank you so much.
And speaking of which, recommendations. Thank you so much for recommending Fureincaendium for this awesome fucking one shot. It was incredible. That was a wild battle and such a awesome opponent to have. So where can people find you, Jack?
I am on Twitter as @JackGogsbane. I am on Facebook as @JackOfTales, but just look up Jack Kellum. You'll find me. There's not that many of us. Also, if you look up Of Gods and Game Masters, I'm literally the first hit on Google. Probably
Nice.
the only hit on Google.
That's awesome.
Because I picked my name very carefully.
Nice.
I have a website, ofgodsandgamemasters.com. I also have a drum. I have so many things going on. It's like a link tree, but
First hit.
not quite the same.
Yep. First 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh no, 3. First 3. And then the 5th.
Yeah, and let's see, I do podcasts every now and then. I do actual plays.
Cool.
Keep an eye on the Thursday evening space before this.
Awesome.
Very soon. I cannot talk about what it is, but there is a thing that will be happening.
Cool.
I'll keep you in on it. It's going to be scary, amazing, and not
Ooh.
D&D.
Ooh.
I also make things on DM's Guild.
Yeah, that was one of the
look up
hits.
of Gods and Game Masters. I make things on drive-through of Gods and Game Masters. My drive-through stuff is the place you're going to want to look if you like Fureincaendium. He's not in a book yet, but he will be, because he's for my own setting, the Successor States of Rega, which doesn't use Wizards of the Coast IP except under the completely open,
OGL.
CC stuff.
Mhm.
So it goes on drive-through.
Good.
I have my Book of Gods, the Gods of Rega collection, Spells of Eloquence, which is spells for bards, Beastkin Vampires, which is vampires who were they were animals, and then they were
Interesting.
killed, and they come back for vengeance against humans because they were unjustly treated.
Yeah.
And those are all for the Successor States of Rega. And then finally,
pretty cool.
Ars Artifexam, which is 24 or 25 unique magic items from common
Fucking
to
love magic
artifact,
items.
including Anguish, the first Black Blade.
Fucking love magic items so much.
But yeah,
Awesome.
also on drive-through, I hate to, rattle
No,
on and on,
you
but
do
there's
it, dude.
two
That's
things
why
that
we're
people
here.
just haven't seen enough of, because DM skill gets seen more easily.
Mm.
On drive-through, there are my Fomor Folio, which is 50 monsters, from Celtic myths, banded together into a new creature subtype, and how to use all of them in a full campaign from beginning to BBEG.
That's
like,
fucking
there's
awesome.
CR 1/2 all the way to CR 30.
I've seen your post about this. Yeah.
Fureincaendium's scary. He is probably as scary as Balor of the Evil Eye, the guy who the name of the demons Balor came from.
Damn.
Balor of the Evil Eye was killed, but his wives brought him back using the Cauldron of Rebirth, and now he's undead, evil, angry, and looking for his eye
Nice. Love it. Just like
throughout
Vecna.
all of creation. So he could show up in your world anytime.
Cool.
And even if you don't like that, it's got a bunch of cool fae monsters and giants and shit. And then
Of
there's
course.
Canon of the Void, which is a horrific eldritch cult with some very nasty aberrations and undead and cultic minions. Again, beginning to BBEG.
God, that's so
you
cool.
can use this cult throughout your game.
It's fucking awesome.
I got more of that coming later because it's also part of a shared background that I have called the Pentagrammaton.
That sounds
is
fucking cool.
Love that.
It's their unholy book for the 5
Nice.
fundaments who are from outside.
Hell
They're
yeah.
they're basically quote unquote elemental beings, elemental lords, but they're not from creation. They're not from the inner planes or the outer planes or whatever. They're from the far realm and beyond.
Fucking sweet.
And Canon of the Void is the first of 5 such supplements. It would be the Canon of the Void, Canon of Flames, Canon of Waves, Canon of Dust, and Canon of Wind.
So then we're looking out for all of those. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
On the DM skill, I have a whole bunch of alternate ecologies for well-known creatures, and an adventure called Sunken Temple of the Swamp God for 6th level. But
Right
anyway,
on.
go look at the stuff. Somebody buy my stuff and rate it and stuff. Oh,
Rate it. That is like
that's
buy it,
important.
but
right?
rate it. Goddamn people, please. That is like the biggest fucking thing that you can do. Rate it. And rate it well. Come on.
My
A person trying to
future-
make a living. Let's go.
My most recent things were the kindly one, which is a pay what you want bad guy for 5e,
Mhm.
who just really wants what's best for everyone. That's literally his motivation.
I love it. That's so good.
Okay.
But he's
Love
still
that.
a BBEG.
Right. Yeah.
And the other one most recent is my Ravenloft Domain of Dread, a druidic Domain of Dread
Interesting.
called the Dammer Vault.
I might have to pick
And
that
that one's
up.
already 5-star rated.
Cool. I'm gonna have to look that up because I'm doing Ravenloft. So, speaking of which,
You hang on.
go ahead.
I'm not even done yet. Got too much going on. So forthcoming, I'm working on my alternate ecology of giants supplement called Fee Fi Fo Fum.
Perfect timing for
And
that.
there are 30 plus giants in it,
Nice.
and 3 domestic animals of giants, and setting seed, and 3 spells, and 5 magic items. Some other, and I'm thinking about also putting in a rogue subclass in there for giant killing specifically. The Jack the Giant Killer subclass.
Yeah. That's awesome.
That should be out. That should literally be out by next week
Awesome.
on DM's Guild.
Cool.
And then the next thing after that, hopefully, unless I get sidetracked again,
You got so much on your list. That's awesome.
Blood Moon Rising, which is also subtitled The Haunting of Roy Hill Manor. It is a haunted castle adventure.
Sounds fucking sweet. All right.
Yeah, I'm working on revamping the Castles Forlorn.
I love that fucking thing. I love that thing.
It deserves a remaster.
Oh yeah, no, it deserves to be cleaned up and really, really handled well. I agree.
I love it.
Yeah.
I won't even lie. There's a bunch of different inspirations for this castle and this adventure, but that's among them. I'm not doing the really cool time travel shit from that, but there is some
That's the
interesting
best
stuff
part.
going on.
Cool.
Yeah. So, but I
Yes.
also pretty soon I have to go into my alternate ecology of Slod.
Oh,
supplement,
Slod,
so-
yeah. Those are, yeah. I'm not even going to get into it,
Well,
but
see, so many of my alternate ecologies, like the only ones that aren't aberrations so far are werewolves and dragons. So
Oh,
all
yeah,
the
of
rest of them are
course,
the major
yeah.
aberrations.
Aboleth,
Because I started with Eye of the
Mind Flayer,
the Eye of Eternity, which is
Beholder.
a total reimagining of where beholders came from and what they are. I connect them all to the Far Realm, but it's even more so. It's
Cool.
I've got an explanation of what the Far Realm is in Spawn of Chaos, which is the Aboleth one. The Illicit Illithiad, which a bunch of new illithids and their alternate ecology, and some bring forwards from 3.5. So yeah, I've got a bunch of stuff.
You got
I
a
should stop
long
talking
list
now.
of
Let
stuff.
somebody else do it.
it's all good. No, that's awesome. I love fuck, dude. That's so many cool things that you got down the pipeline. That's awesome.
I do also run on Start Playing, by the way, James.
Yes. Yeah. Check them out on Start Playing.
Yeah.
Good
Because I've
stuff.
got 2 things right now already on the Start Playing. Like, I'm willing to build a game for your group. Setting, system, world, everything specifically tailored to you
Damn.
as one of the games. The other one is a updated, revamped, and upgraded Curse of Strahd.
Cool.
That is still open on Fridays. But that's like 2 p.m. So unless you're in Europe, you're not real likely to.
Yeah. I get you. Yeah, that's a fucking great deal for building an entire campaign for you. That's fucking awesome.
Yeah. Like we talk about it, you make your characters using whichever races you want. And then and classes you want. And then I build if there are races and classes in the system you choose. And then I build the world around them. The
That's
adventure
awesome.
is for them. The setting
That's so
is
cool.
them.
That is something that you do not get often.
I enjoy world building so much that I'm willing to
I do
jump
too.
out there and do it again all the time.
And map making, that's my favorite fucking thing to do.
Oh yeah,
I love it.
The maps in Haunting of Roy Hill Manor, the maps in Blood Moon Rising, I'm doing by hand this time.
By hand,
done by hand,
by like drawing by hand.
pencil.
That's fucking awesome. Hell yeah. I only use Incarnate because I'm terrible at fucking drawing.
I normally use Wonder Draft and
Wonder Draft.
Dungeon Draft. I love
Mhm.
them. I used to use Campaign Cartographer.
They're so
but I'm
good
using
to
Wonder
use.
Draft. Yeah, I'm using Wonder Draft and Dungeon Draft, but I realized I wanted to get a different feel with this, and I used to hand draw everything. So I'm going back to that.
Do
And all
it.
I have to do is hand draw the castle because none of the adventure takes place outside of it.
Right. Yeah. That's awesome. Cool. Okay. Well, thank you all that are here. Check out Mondays. We have Ravenloft Misfits. I DM that, and got some cool Candela one shots coming down the pipeline. Yeah, this was a cool one shot. I'm pretty sure we're gonna keep doing shit like this. This is gonna be fucking sweet. So
Yeah, I do
everybody
have.
that's out here.
Remember, I have plenty of cool Ravenloft shit for you to steal. It's even free on my website.
Oh
Most of it.
shit.
A lot of it.
Of
Like my version of
godsandgamemasters.com.
Of Gods and Game
I'm gonna
Masters.
take a look at that.
My version of Strahd is right there on the website.
What's
it's
the
important
CR?
too. 20-ish.
Nice. I like it. That's what I want.
Because here's the thing. What's the first thing the Tome of Strahd says after I am the ancient, I am the land?
Oh fuck. I have roamed
I was the
across
warrior. No, I was the warrior, good and just. What
That's
part
what
of
it
his
was, yeah.
stat block says he was a warrior?
Right? No, I know.
I
He's
fixed that.
wizard. He's wizard. No, I know.
All of the wizard levels are after he died.
Right.
That is even specified in the lore.
Mm-hmm.
So I gave him the levels he had before he died.
That's sweet. Awesome. Yeah, I'm gonna take a look at that because
My
the end of my
Tarask build is on
campaign's
the
coming
website
soon.
too.
Which one?
My Tarask build is there on the website.
Right, we were talking about that.
And yeah, and so is my Arc Lich and my Arc Mummy. So I thought, oh, now I have an Arc Lich because it's better than their Vecna because it was bad. But if I have an Arc Lich, then I have to have the Arc Mummy. So I built that too.
Right on.
And then there's like a whole bunch of other creepy shit like the Encephalid, which is sort of a open content free Illithid replacement because you can't use Illithids if you're not working directly for Wizards or, writing for DM's Guild specifically.
Gotcha.
But that one's specifically open content, meaning the Encephalid, the Witness, and the Cedocephalid are all, anybody can use them and put them in their books for free.
Hell yeah. Okay. Well, thank you all for joining us. That was fucking awesome. We're gonna bid you all adieu, and thank you for joining us. Consider subscribing, consider following. If not, no worries. Cool. Have a good night, everybody. We'll see you all next time that we play this. Yeah.
Night.
Bye, everyone.
I do.